Hello. And the cursor's still on the screen. 1 second. There we go. All right. So, we're back in Final Fantasy XIV. It's Saturday. Yeah, it's Saturday. I kind of lost track of time because I didn't stream Thursday, so I feel like today's Friday for some reason. I guess that's the reason. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Not sure how long today's stream's going to be. I didn't sleep that well. I kind of have a little... Today's a bad allergy day, I guess, on top of that. There's some kind of party going on, like about 15 to 20 feet from where I'm streaming right now outside. And the walls here aren't exactly thick. And they started at like 9 in the morning. I'm not sure what party starts at 9 in the morning on a Saturday. But, yeah, I didn't get a lot of sleep because I went to bed at like 6. So I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream today, but I'm just going to relax and have some fun and just do stuff. So, I mentioned before, my character is a bard. I unlocked Red Mage because we wanted to dabble in something before we go into the tech field that we're going to do in Heavensward On when we start crafting and like tinkering. So I was able to like justify unlocking Red Mage. It's a jack of all trades class. The thing about Kinnison is he's a jack of all trades, master of none. That's why he's a bard. Not super good at DPS or support, but does a mix of both. Red Mage, same thing. Good mix of black mage, white magic, and melee. So between those two classes, we kind of had a little bit of everything. I said I wasn't going to unlock Gunbreaker until I unlocked Machinist. But I think I've been able to justify this. Gunbreaker, I know it's probably not true, like, lore-wise, but I'm kind of arguing, like, Gunbreaker uses two kinds of tech. The gunblade itself, and maybe a kind of, like, lighter weight-wise, like, lighter weight tech armor, instead of, like, super bulky paladin armor. And the gunblade is a pretty small weapon compared to, like, other paladin. Like, paladin uses a big heavy shield, warrior uses a big axe, Dark Knight uses a big sword, so this is a little more simple. And I'm arguing my case here to unlock Gunbreaker, basically. We're going to unlock Gunbreaker. That'll be our tank. We're going to focus on a little bit of tech, a little bit of melee, like from the Red Mage with the rapier, and focus that into tank. Then later, we'll be able to unlock Machinist. Machinist is definitely more tech-heavy, because you have, like, tools and a little robot friend. So we're going to go from Gunbreaker to Machinist. Also, we already have Bard as a long-range DPS. So Kinnison's like, alright, I'm going to make a tank out of me by doing this. But then after liking the tech so much, he's going to be like, maybe I should get rid of my bow and replace it with a gun. All that for justifying my need to unlock the tank, finally. I will not be using this too much on stream because I suck at tanking in this game. I need some definite practice in this game for tanking, which I will do off stream and during my break while I'm playing Pokemon stuff. So, I have never unlocked Gunbreaker before. I have never used this class. And again, I've also barely tanked. So, this ought to be interesting. Oi, mate. Fancy making yourself useful? Listen close. A gang of highwaymen have been applying their trade around here these last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. We spotted them lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty, and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. Ah, a different mission accepted sound. I'm actually not even entirely sure what expansion Gunbreaker is from. I forgot to turn that on again, didn't I? 1 second. Gunbreaker, there we go. Apparently, the only classes that are locked behind expansions are the Heavensward ones. Astrologist, Astrologist, Machinist, and Dark Knight, I believe, are all locked behind it, while others are not. Shadowbringers, okay. Also, hello, Callie. Yay. I unlocked Dancer and Samurai before, too. I almost unlocked Dancer for Kinnison because being a bard, Dancer also kind of makes sense to use. Yeah, I thought about it. Maybe a Dancer can be like a secondary long-range DPS we can use at some times. Just for fun. I think it kind of fits within, like, the lore of my character. Also, it's funny. I'm a bard who can't sing. I might as well be a dancer who can't dance. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Also, Dancer's just a fun class. Some classes are easier than others for different people. Like, I've heard Red Mage is pretty user-friendly for most people, but I'm sure there are people that think it, that just don't like it, don't like how it works. I'm sure I'll find a class that most people are like, I like how it flows, and I'm just kind of like, I don't. It'll happen. I've actually heard two different things about Dancer. I read that a lot of people think Dancer's fairly easy to use because it kind of flows well together, it just has a nice feel to it. But I've also heard some people say that Dancer's not their thing, and that's fine. I'm hoping that I like the classes that I've selected for this character, because I have never played Machinist, I have never played Astrologist. I'm hoping I like them. I should like them. I actually looked up a hotbar guide for controller for some classes that I'm planning on playing. I know hotbar, you can be whatever you want, but I was looking for, like, you know, efficient setups for classes. Because the way that I organize my stuff, like face buttons on right trigger is single targets and the D-pad is buffing. On left trigger, face buttons are AoE, D-pad is debuffing, and so on. That might not work for every class. There might be a class out there that has, like, way more of one than the other, and it might not work. But in looking at it, apparently Machinist is Machinist is pretty button mashy, but there's not as many abilities you have to map, so it's controller friendly with the double hotbar setup that I have. But unfortunately, I looked up Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, I guess, is very well known for being, like, there's a lot of abilities on it. So controller Gunbreaker might be a little tough. But it's nice to know that Machinist, while being pretty button mashy, requires less buttons, and I'm a fan of that. I don't mind. If I had a choice between, like, two classes, one that's very button mashy but requires, like, let's say 12 abilities total, but you just end up using them a lot in between each other, and a class that has, like, 20 abilities but you use them less, I'd rather have the first option. That's just my preference. Less options, the better. Mass Effect. I like playing Soldier early on because less abilities to use. I'd rather have a bunch of passives and a handful of active abilities than a bunch of active abilities, which is why I tend to go tank or melee in certain games instead of caster. Even Skyrim. Like Skyrim, you can have like 24 magic spells. It can get a little overwhelming. I prefer less stuff. So it sounds like Machinist might be good for me. Gunbreaker is going to take some practice. I also have no idea what the Gunbreaker starting armor looks like, or the Machinist. I don't think I've ever seen it. I like the level 50, 60 stuff that you get for classes. It looks good. I'm looking forward to seeing both of them. God, Archer got wrecked. So I'm guessing that the Hrothgar race was also introduced in Shadowbringers. It makes sense they would put a Shadowbringers class and make a Hrothgar character for that class setup. To show both. Out of my way or I'll gut you. Oh, but you're all... Oh, it's the color... I thought for a second they were like a Tron character. They're all purple glowy. It's because of the lighting. Speaking of rotations, I kind of like the flow. I like Bard. I actually do like Bard. That's why I chose it as my starting class for a while. I liked playing it. Also the fact that it goes into Machinist pretty easily. Yay! I will miss the more support stuff the Bard has. I mentioned before, Bard's kind of my style in this kind of game. Like, half DPS, half support, or like Paladin. Half tank, half support. I like those kind of characters. Yeah, my thanks, Ranger. And mine. If you hadn't showed up, things could have gone very bad for us. Also, were Vieira also introduced in Shadowbringers? Because at the very start of this class quest, we have a Rothgar and Bunny person. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to do that. It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. He has a monocle. Truth be told, I thought we would have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving Gir Abania behind. How wrong was I? To think we would be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. Oh, hey, good timing. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... Oh, everyone's dead? Never mind. That's one of them, just like the witness described. Well, our work here is done. It's strange to have to go after a hero like you. All their marks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folk carrying coin and valuables who won't put up much of a fight. I reckon that if any of their cronies are out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing you lot again. Still, might be an idea for you to see these travelers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Those bandits. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us, and I have a couple of fulums of edged steel strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets. Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill. And they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I am Radovan, and this is Sophie. We traveled here from Ilsabar again, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemald. See, it makes sense that the Gunbreaker would be from the Empire. They use a gunblade. Again, I like the idea of, like, Kinnison taking the Empire's tech and using it to help against the Empire. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it's true that I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would never have done so willingly. Although I freed myself of their shackles, the life I'd known is no more. But that was another life, one I would soon put behind me. I came to Eorzea in the hope that I might start anew here. As for me, I also escaped from the Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement, until we were all rounded up or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me, my family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we'd stand a better chance of surviving if we stuck together, and here we are. To see me now, you'd scarce believe I was once served as personal guard to my queen. But in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone, not even my wife and son. While I would have gladly given my life for theirs, it was not to be. Even so, there may still be a use for the skills I spent years honing, those whom I may yet deliver from harm. Oh, that's why I suggest looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea, and Gridania seems a good place to start. I know some people there, maybe I could pull some strings. I know you've helped us already enough, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Hold on now, Radovan. That's rather a lot to ask, don't you think? But Kinnison has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. Did I ever tell him my name? How do you know me? It seems my gunblade has caught your eye. You may have seen Garleans wielding something similar, but this is yeah, you know what? This actually does make sense. Kinnison is introduced to Garlean tech by a gunbreaker. And then by tinkering and doing crafting, he's then, like, either makes or is introduced to an actual, like, gun that's not a sword, and then goes from there. Yeah, this actually kind of makes sense. I like how the game is doing that, like introducing the character to, like, a new tech like this. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bolted on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those my clan forged for generations. Did they steal the tech from these guys? That would make sense. They're an empire, right? Kind of reminds me of the Goa'uld in Stargate. You know, they just stole what they have. And then, of course, being the Empire, they made pale imitations for all their troops. right? Like it's like the joke that the stormtroopers in Star Wars have bad aim. It's not just they're badly trained, because there's so many of them. Also, the weaponry is poorly made, probably. Look at TIE fighters. They don't even have shields or deflectors or anything. They don't have their own life support system. People have to wear, like, their own suits. TIE fighters suck. How to make dinner? Okay. And yeah, good point. We're famous. The ones used by the Empire, yep. Our gun blades are etherically imbued cartridges. Use. So again, magic tech, which also makes sense why we might go from Red Mage to this as well. When you pull the trigger, the powered crystal within ignites, releasing the ether. This sends a powerful shockwave through the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges can even be fired into the air to create defensive barriers. Yeah, this is right up my alley. Like, elemental gun. The idea of, like, using magic with tech, since you have, like, either none or very little magic abilities. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Kinnison's answer. Oh yes, first things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. You might regret offering that, because it's going to take a while to get used to it. And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you'd accept gunblade training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. Can my adventure just be with these people now? You need not answer right away, but please give it some thought. Also, what class is Sophie? Is that Black Mage? Yeah, isn't like the longer staff a Black Mage thing? Have you reached a decision? Well, yeah. From this day forth, our fates are entwined. While the path that lies ahead is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. Woohoo! No, I don't plan on doing classes for this beyond the starting level. But I will do... Oh. Okay, that's, yeah. Basically, when you unlock these classes, you have, like the Red Mage, you have like a few, like 1 or 2 more quests you can do to finish it off and get some gear, maybe. And then you're good for a while. That's all I'm going to do here. Also, again, I plan on unlocking Machinist and Astrologist as soon as I can, and then taking a break, so. Oh yeah, the bow that Callie made me is actually considered better than the Artemis bow. But I like using the Artemis bow. I really need to get to the point where I can trade in this for seals. Look how much crap I have. Do I even have anything I can equip? Yeah, I got some stuff. Okay. Oh, also do not hit X. Now hit X. I've done that. The first time I ever played this game, I did that. I kept resetting my stuff instead of realizing, oh, I could just make a new one. That's such a good idea. And my hotbar is a complete mess. See what I mean when I said that Gunbreaker has a bunch of abilities? It already fills almost 2 full hotbars. All right, well, you know what time it is. Time for me to look at my abilities and figure out how this class works. And then there's so many abilities. Also, I mentioned before, the idea of unlocking Red Mage was annoying to me at first because you unlock it at level 50, which means you get everything up to level 50 immediately, which makes it a little daunting, a little overwhelming. This is even worse because you're level 60. So you have like 5 more abilities. Okay, first things first. Let's take a look at our gauge here. I have no idea how this works. The symbol indicates the defensive stance Royal Guard is in effect. So that's just tank stance. Okay. Performing a combo ending in Solid Barrel or Demon Slaughter, required at level 40, adds cartridges to the power gauge. That's a good point. It's a gun. Powder gauge. which are expended by Burst Strike and Gnashing Fang, acquired at level 60. So those two little blue dots, you get those by using combos that end in something. I'm assuming one is AoE and one is single target, I'd imagine. And then you unlock the ability to use Burst Strike or Gnashing Fang, which again, I'm assuming is AoE or single target. So instead of having like a Bard thing or a Red Mage thing where you have like two of something you can use, or like a jump with the Dragoon, Burst Strike and Gnashing Fang are like that, but you actually unlock them by getting those points. And I'm assuming you weave them in between your rotation. Like a jump. Or Bloodletter. Okay. So many abilities. Can you imagine someone who played this game for the first time and unlocked, like, I'm pretty sure you can buy a thing that makes you have like a level maxed out, like a maxed out class, right? I think you can buy those. Can you imagine playing this game for the first time and buying your class up to level like 90 and having to deal with all of this at once? Oh. Also, why are there level 60 abilities down here? That's weird. It goes from 1 to 90 and then starts at 60 again. Oh. Alright. Delivers an attack with a potency of 150. Seems like my starting thing. Which means it'll go right here. I always start my combos on X. I know A probably makes more sense because just like, you know, A is normally confirm. But for whatever reason in games like this, I always go from left to right. And then Y is either the end of the combo or is something extra. Like if there's only a 3-hit combo, Y is something different. No Mercy. Increases damage dealt by 20%. It has... Okay, I know where this is going. That's where my Bard one is. Although this one seems to be faster. The Bard one has a cooldown of 2 minutes. This only has a cooldown of a minute. That's nice. I don't think it might not last as long, though. Brutal Shell. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action, Keen Edge. Combo potency, 240. Combo bonus, restores own HP. Now that is awesome. Cure potency, 200. That's not bad. Creates a barrier which nullifies damage equaling HP restored. Wow. So not only does it boost the damage by a good bit, it also cures you. And gives you a barrier equal to the HP restored. So it's like you got double. You got both HP and a barrier. Kind of like a white mage heal and then like a shield heal. This is really good for just a regular combo. I like it. Camouflage. Increases parry rate by 50% while reducing damage taken by 10%. So it's a buff move. Which means I'm going to put it here. Thing I've been careful of is I should probably put all my damage mitigation in one place. But if there's more than 3, I'm going to have to move No Mercy. No Mercy is a damage buff, not a damage mitigation buff. Being a tank, I kind of want to have all the damage mitigation right here. We'll see. Demon Slice. Delivers an attack with a potency 100 to all nearby enemies. Well, that's simple enough. There you go. Royal Guard. Significantly increases enemy generation. This I usually put, like right here. Oh, that's right. It's 3, not 2. Never mind. I have to go to 3 and do it. There we go. Because it's tank stance, you're hardly ever... I feel like you're hardly ever going to have to turn it off, right? I mean, running dungeons, why would you ever turn it off? I can see times in raids where you might, when you're like... Maybe you're like flipping who's the main tank for some reason. With a like having to do with like a raid mechanic. Hell, I might even put it like somewhere else entirely. It might be a waste of a slot. Alright. Can I get back to the menu, please? There you go. Lightning Shot. Delivers a ranged attack with a potency of 150. Additional effect, increase enmity. So this is the equivalent of like Shield Throw. On Paladin, I guess. Which I think I put on Y. Keep doing that. I believe on my Paladin, I had Y be my shield throw. There you go. It wouldn't surprise me if this class had more long-range stuff than other tanks, because you have a gun. Danger Zone. Delivers an attack with a potency of 250. This is an instant DPS. I really don't know where to put these. I don't really have a set position on my hotbar for instant damage moves that have more than like a 5-second cooldown, like not part of a rotation. These you just weave into your normal rotation, I guess, for extra damage every 30 seconds. So like every maybe 3 or 4 rotations, you just pop this. I'm not sure where to put it yet. I'll put it up here for now. For all I know, Gunbreaker has a bunch of these. Solid Barrel. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Combo action, Brutal Shell. Adds a cartridge to your powder gauge. Yeah, so this is part of the combo here. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's a 1-2-3, which is nice. I like a 1-2-3 combo. It leaves Y open to be something different, like in this case, my long-range move. Burst Strike. Delivers an attack with a potency of 380. Cartridge lost 1. This is one of those things. The cast is almost instant. I mean, the cast is instant, but it requires a gauge thing. Ammo, basically. See, if I have a lot of these instants, I don't want to put it up there. AoE. I'm not sure where I want to put that yet. I will put it up here for now. Yeah. Nebula is a damage reduction mitigation it's easy. That's going to go right here. Nope, I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. Demon Slaughter. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Combo action, Demon Slice. Yep, that's the AoE stuff. Apparently Demon is AoE in this. Yep. Aurora. Grants regen to target. Oh. Not just yourself, but to target. That's really nice. You can actually put regen on somebody else other than you. I don't know why you would, because you're the tank, but... Okay. Being a support ability, where should I put that? Technically, it's kind of damage mitigation. But it's also something different. I'm thinking maybe up there. Yeah. My reasoning is when you want to target someone besides yourself, you have to use the D-pad, which means I already have to take my thumb off the stick to move. Which is my number one complaint with putting abilities on the D-pad. You have to take your thumb off the left stick and you can't move for like half a second. Yeah, I'll put it up there. For now, until I figure this out better. That's also where I have my bard thing, where I can take off a status effect on somebody. That's probably what I was thinking. Super Bolide? Reduces HP to 1 and renders you impervious to most attacks. I've seen this done. It's a good just-in-case thing. And if your healer picks up on it fast enough, which they should, you're the tank, they'll heal you back up to full in like 1 cure anyway. Damage mitigation, but it's like a super. I'll still put it there for now. Sonic Break. Delivers an attack with a potency of 300. Additional effect damage. Oh, this is damage over time. Oh, cool. So you actually have a damage over time. This weapon skill does not share a recast timer with any other action. Yep, it is an instant with about a minute cooldown. Okay. Well, my damage over time on Bard is up here. But I'm thinking about moving that. I only have 1 damage over time, it seems. I'm guessing. So where would I put the 1 damage over time? What is the other move that costs a meter? Cartridge costs 1. Here it is. Okay. This is actually going to go above the AoE. I rarely have something to put above the AoE, but this time I do. Up here. Because it's just that version of it. So damage over time could go up here, maybe. Instant. Cost a cartridge. Damage over time, I guess? I'm not great. I'm not 100% on that placement. But instant damage over time, and that one's the cartridge. I'm a little iffy on that. That's okay. Keep going. Rough Divide. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 150. Maximum charges 2. Wait, maximum charges 2. It doesn't say a cost, it says maximum charges 2. Not entirely sure what that means. It's also an instant. It's one of those 30-second instance ones. But I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure what that means. Maximum charges 2. Oh, I know what it means. It's similar to the Red Mage one. You have 2 charges of it. When you use one, the countdown starts. You can use them back to back if you want, but then it's going to take a minute for both to come back. I get what it is now. Well, it's an instant, so I should probably put it with the other instant. But it also seems to be like a combo starter, right? Instead of having to run up to the enemy and then start fighting them, you can just jump into them. That's a good like start to your attack. You're the first one in. So maybe I shouldn't put it somewhere that's hard to get to. I mean, that's not hard. I hit it and then just come down here. Also, Rough Divide is one of Squall's potential endings to his limit. Makes sense considering Gunbreaker. Also, Fated Circle's in here too. I don't remember the other ones. I think he had 4. Fated Circle was the AoE one. Rough Divide, I think, was like... I want to say it was single target, but I could be wrong on that. I don't remember what the other ones were. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. This being the start of a combo, I kind of don't want to put it up there, but I'll put it up there for now. Actually, I'm going to flip him. Yeah, that way I can go X and then jump down and use X again. That makes sense. Instant damage while I'm in cartridge. Damage over time. Okay. And the last one. Gnashing Fang, which is the one that costs a cartridge. That is an AoE. Which means I can put it right here. And that's also stuff down here. Delivers an attack of potency 460, combo action Gnashing Fang. Noticing a pattern here. So, that's a little confusing. Gnashing Fang can only be used with a cartridge. This doesn't require a cartridge. So you can do AoE stuff, AoE with cartridge to do more damage. But then you can trigger Savage Claw, which only triggers with an AoE that costs a cartridge, but it's only a single target move. That is weird. A single target move that triggers off an AoE move. Hey, Remnant. How you doing? I unlocked a new class, so I'm just sitting here staring at the abilities. That is such a weird one. That this triggers off an AoE move. Huh. What does this do? Delivers an attack with a potency of 540. Combo action, Savage Claw. So, you want to get a cartridge, then use an AoE cartridge move, and then you can use 2 more single target moves? Kind of wondering how that's supposed to work. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. This is an AoE. Now I feel dumb. I assume this was going to be an AoE version. It's not. It's just a regular attack. Well, now I feel kind of dumb. I feel like that's warranted, though. Burst Strike costs a cartridge and it's single target. I assume Gnashing Fang was also going to be that, but AoE. So why would you do Burst Strike instead of Gnashing Fang? 380, 380. The only thing I can tell is, if you have 2 cartridges you want to use, you would use Burst Strike and then Gnashing Fang, because Gnashing Fang has a 30-second cooldown. You would use this, and then use this. If you only had 1 and you wanted to combo, I guess you would just use this immediately. Yeah, this is probably just like a secondary one. But it does the same damage. It has the same range, and... Okay. Which means I have to move that now. So this is a whole new combo now. Don't know how I want to do this. You have your original 1-2-3 combo. And then here we have our jump in, damage, cartridge, damage over time. The cartridge moves need to be together. That's 4 of them, right? There's 2 cartridge moves and 2 other moves it leads into. I think I'm going to put those... I feel like it makes sense to put them up here. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, since there's nothing to put up on the AoE side yet, I'm going to look at the rest of the abilities just to see what we have. Delivers an attack with a potency of 150 to all nearby enemies. Yep, there's another. That's an instant AoE damage. It's also damage over time. That'll definitely go up here. Heart of Light. Reduces magic damage taken. That is mitigation. Reduces damage taken. Again, more mitigation. Allows the firing of successful rounds with your gunblade. Gnashing Fang may be followed by Rip, Savage Claw, Wicked Talon. There's another AoE move that costs a cartridge. That'll go up here, definitely. Draws ethereal energy from a target, adding 2 cartridges to your power slot. Oh, that's actually not really nice. Your powder gauge. Yeah. Instant 2 cartridges. Kind of like a swift cast, sort of, I guess. Delivers an attack with a potency of 700. Another one-off thing. Well, this looks complicated. Reduces damage taken by a party member or self by 15%. Targeting a party member while under the effects of Brutal Shell, the effect is also granted to the target. Grants clarity of Corundum. 15%. Delivers an attack to all nearby enemies with a potency of 1200 for the first enemy and 20% less for all remaining targets. Also an instant. That'll go above here too. And these are instants that can only be triggered effectively when you get the other abilities triggered by this one. Yeah. So trigger that, and then you can do one of these. Also depends on your combo. If you finish with Gnashing Fang, which is... Which one is that again? Ah, the names. Gnashing Fang. Alright, when you finish with Gnashing Fang, you can do Jugular Rip, which is this one. When you finish with Savage Claw, which is the first one here, do that. And then when you finish with Wicked Talon, which is the second one you can go into, you do Eye Gouge. Okay. It's kind of like combos, so it's like rotation within rotation. You can stop the rotation early and finish it off with one of these, with this, or just keep going. Interesting. So, I like the way this is set up. Like this right here. AoE's fine. Good. I just don't know how I want to do this. Since Rough Divide is a really good start to a combo, I should probably put it somewhere else. But where would I put it that's easier to hit? I want AoE on this side. So having here makes sense. I could put other damage mitigation stuff up here. That's no problem there. Combo, 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 long range attack. I want the long range attack to be on an easy to access face button. I know I'm going to have a charge in. This is great for when enemies show up. And then you can just, instead of having to move, you can just like shoot them and get them towards you as a tank. You don't have to move around. So useful. I want it to be easily accessible. Or at least pretty easily accessible. I could put it up here if I want to. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to put Rough Divide here. I know I said the start of my combo is usually X, and it is. But in this case, it's jump in and then combo. That way when it's out, if we have fights that are like back to back to back and I don't have one back, I should have one back, but then I can just start here. And I'm going to delete it here. And then we can start doing our other combo stuff up there. I need to move this too. This. I'm not sure where. We already know there's going to be stuff above AoE too. Those are for debuffs. The D-pad on the right, on the left trigger is usually debuffs. I have no debuffs. So instant damage moves might be better to put there. Because I have nothing there. Yeah, I mean, that could work. And then damage over time I could also put over there. See what I mean about how you can't really organize every class exactly the same? The Bard has a bunch of debuff stuff on the D-pad on right trigger. This class doesn't have debuffs. So I would have nothing there unless I change some things up. So every class is going to be a little different. What the? That was weird. And then put that over here. Cooldowns, damage mitigation, AoE. Okay. And then where is that other move? Where was the... Okay, Sonic Break is the damage over time one. That's the one I wanted to move, not that one. There we go. Go ahead and move that. To... here. First strike, gnashing blade. Gnashing fang, I mean. First strike, instant. Yep, that's the one where you use this first. If you want to use both, then you use this. This leads into... Hey, Callie, welcome to my nightmare. This leads to that. Oh, I just noticed that. This can't be assigned to a hotbar. But then how does it work? All right, Callie, good timing. How does this work? It's an instant called Savage Claw. Delivers an attack with a potency of 460, combo action, Gnashing Fang. If I can't put it on a hotbar, then what do I do with it? Does an ability become this? And then I just click it? I don't know how this works. That's why they're down here. You can't put these on hotbars. Which one becomes this? Because that becomes... After Gnashing Fang, I can use this. And after Savage Claw, I can use this. Oh, so it's all on the same button? Huh. My brain. Okay, so it only takes up 2 spots. It doesn't take up 4. That's good for saving space on the hotbar. They do that later. Oh, yeah. I did read that. Yeah. Okay. All right. So in that case, I actually can combine some stuff. I thought I was going to need this entire 4-button setup for that, but I don't. Well, in that case... Damage over time. Oh, first off, do that before it confuses me even more. Ugh. My brain hurts. Oh, by the way, I do have debuffs. I just remembered. They're in the roll thing, not the action part. Yep. So I do have to put stuff there. Okay, how about this? Damage over time will go here. And the instant where I just pop damage randomly will go... I don't know. Let's see. This is probably dumb to plan until I get to max level. Because I'm going to have to move stuff around anyway. Well, first off, low blow is a stun. Provoke gets you more enmity. Interject interrupts. Reprisal reduces damage taken by nearby enemies by 10%. Damage dealt. Arm's length. There's so many things I can do here. One. Whoops. Did something. Did camouflage. Well, let's fix what I have first. I need to put, where is it? Lightning shot back on. So, Callie, I put the rough divide one on my main face button, because that's a good start to the combo, I'm guessing. Jump in and start doing this. I do like my lightning shot to be on Y, though. But if I have a jump in, it's less useful, I guess. I could put it up here. I don't use it that often. I would only use it like every now and then to get units on me, so I don't need to use it all the time. So that'll go up there. At least it's still on the Y button. There is some AoE stuff I can put up here eventually. Then I have my support stuff, but there's only one thing right now. I just don't know where to put Danger Zone. Well, I will do this right now. This is going to be less used, I think. So I'm going to put it up here instead. And this is actually a damage buff, not a damage mitigation move. So I should probably put that somewhere different. Rampart is a very used thing, so that's definitely going to go like here. Then we have a stun, which I love to use as a tank. I find it fun. That'll go here. Provoke is also a long-range move to get enmity on you, just like the shot is. So I'm not sure where I should even put this. I don't seem to have a lot of support abilities. Like, I have Aurora. Is that the only support ability I have? There are some buffs that apply to the entire party, but also myself. If that's the only thing I have, then I might put some stuff up there then. Stun. Reprisal is also really good. Arm's length also could be good, especially when I'm a tank up close. I believe that that's probably very situational. What do these do again? Increases parry by 50%. And just reduces damage taken. That's all it does. I'm trying to think which ones would be more used to put them down here. And then the lesser ones be put up here. I don't think it really matters, though. No Mercy probably should be moved because it is different than the rest. I am going to put No Mercy somewhere. Maybe up here? Since I only have like one support ability. And then I'll put Reprisal down here. I like to use that one. Interject is, I don't know. I kind of find Interject to be kind of bad because I never know when to use it. I'm sure it's good for stuff, but I just don't know what. I'll put it here. Arm's length is technically a debuff. Being immune to knockbacks is cool, but it also puts a slow effect on the enemy. So I think I can put it on the debuff section. I'll just know it's there. And once again, Provoke, I don't know where to put it. Because I have a long-range move up here, and then putting it down here is weird. But I'll do it. It's kind of also a sort of... It's not really a debuff, but it's like... It doesn't do damage, basically. Okay. And Shirk. I'll probably never use it. For now, anyway. Guess I'll put it up here. Am I missing any ability? I know I get at least 3 more damage mitigation moves. I'll probably put them up here. Up on this one. And then get rid of Tank Stance. That doesn't have to be on the hotbar. I can just put it somewhere else. I think I'm good. Finally. Oh. All right. Now I need to test my new abilities. So I thought... Demon Slice... Demon Slaughter. Huh. There's no visual indicator. I remember using a class that did combo stuff, and whenever you use the start of a combo like this, it had the next part outlined, you know? But it's not doing it. Unless it doesn't show it unless I'm hitting enemies. That might be the case. It's probably that. If I hit an enemy, it would probably show it. Okay. Where am I right now? The Black Shroud, East Shroud. Where's the closest dummy? I want to actually practice this. I actually don't know where the closest... I don't know where the dummies are. I never actually used the dummies that much before. I always just kind of like fine-tune my stuff in dungeons. So where can I go that has an easily accessible dummy? I don't remember. Dummy, is he here? It's kind of sad I don't know where they are. I actually do feel really dumb for not knowing where there's a dummy. Time to Google. Where are their dummies? I know they're very useful, I just never use them. Final Fantasy XIV dummy locations. Here we go. Central Shroud, the Bannock. First one on the list, I'll go to it. It is fun unlocking new classes and trying new stuff, but the initial just like abilities thrown at you is insane. Especially when you don't play tank very often, which I don't. I barely play tank. Alright. Well, it mentioned the Bannock. Where is... Oh, there it is. Right over there. Aha! Yep, it triggers when you hit an enemy. Cool. That's all the combo we have for AoE. I'm fine with that. Now, why are these already triggered? Oh, that's... Yeah, wait, hold on. Why are these already triggered? Huh. Wait. What? I'm getting all mixed up now. Let me consult my abilities again. What are you? Burst Strike. Cost 1 cartridge. Cooldown of 2.5 seconds. Cool. And then Gnashing Fang. Cost 1 cartridge. Weapon skill does not share a cast time with any other action. Cost 30 seconds to... Or 30-second recast rate. Okay, they lit up because I had a cartridge. That's it. There was no combo there. That was just, hey, you can use these now. Maybe. And then we had these two. Yeah. So when you use, it gets a little confusing. I was wondering, like, why was I able to use that ability 3 times with no cartridges? Because I was comboing into these. If you use Gnashing Fang, it becomes Savage Claw, and then it becomes Wicked Talon. And those don't cost cartridges. The cartridge basically starts the combo. You spend a cartridge to start a combo. But then why would I ever use Burst Strike? I get there's a 30-second timer. And I get that you get cartridges pretty quick. I guess that's why. You get cartridges pretty quickly. They're not super rare. I mean, like, you do a combo and you get one. So I guess it'd be have 2 cartridges, and then you use this for extra damage. No, you use this for extra damage. Then this. Then you do your Savage Claw, Wicked Talon combo. And then you go back to your regular combo, get a cartridge, and do it all over again. Okay. So let's say I need a cartridge. All right, let's just do our regular combo. Have a cartridge. I don't know if it's more efficient to have 1 or 2 cartridges. Do that, and then I would do this to start things off. Then this. Then I get my Savage Claw and my Wicked Talon. And then I go back to regular combo. Okay. I guess that's the basic part. And if you wanted to just do this real quick, I guess... Oh, see, that's why. Okay, I get it. The time... I love the timing in this game's mechanics. The time it takes you to get a cartridge is about 15 seconds. Give or take. So you have enough time to get 2 cartridges before you can do both Burst Strike and then Gnashing Fang. Let's see. Let's just say for the sake of argument, this gets us our second one. Go to this. That. Pop that. And then the time it takes us to do this took 5 seconds. And then this is going to take like 25 seconds. Or will it? It won't even take that long, will it? Oh, it's like a 5-second discrepancy. So you can't just go back and forth. You actually have to wait a little bit. So what do you do with that extra 5 seconds? Like, what's the efficient move to do? Well, we do have an instant damage move that takes, Wait, I didn't put it back on here, did I? Hold on. Demon Slice. No, not Demon Slice. It's, where is it? Danger Zone. I forgot to put this back. Well, I have no idea where to put it. That's all AoE stuff. I don't want to do that. I have no idea where to put this. I know I get more than one of these. It'd be nice to have them grouped together. But I don't know where to put it. Do I get more than one of them? Do I have any other moves that are instants that do damage and that's it? There's one. So Blasting Zone. It looks like we only get... Nope, there's 3. There's this one too. There's 3 of them. I'd like to have them all grouped together. So I have no idea where to put them. Since I'm seeing the problem that this class has with not enough buttons on the controller. Because there are several AoE things I'm unlocking later that I put up here. Definitely seeing the issue. I also get at least 2 or 3 more damage mitigations that'll take up those slots. I'll probably just have to put some single target stuff up here. For now, I'm gonna put it up here, I guess. That'll work for now. So, let's do the timing. 2 combos. I don't have to do this, but I'm doing it anyway. And then we flip to this. Do that. That. then that. And then we start the combo again, but we're still going to have 5 seconds that we have to wait. There's got to be something I can do. Yeah, it's about 5 seconds. And then we just kind of sit here. What about this? Let's try this. So those are up. Then as soon as I pop this... Well, not as soon as I pop this. Finish this first. What if I do this? The animation was like a second. It's not going to be enough. Nope. Well, now we have 4 seconds to mess with. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that extra 4 or 5 seconds. There's got to be something I can do to, like, take up the time. I don't know. It feels like a waste to do a new combo because it takes more than 5 seconds. Not much more, but... I don't know. I'll have to look it up. That... Let's see how much time this adds on. If I do like another combo, it's gonna be too much. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. But what if I do it this way? It might not be efficient with the timer, but it works. Do one combo, then do the one cartridge move, and then do my 2 combo, and then come back up here. That's not bad. Maybe that's the point of having burst strike, so you can do like 1 in between. That might work. I need to remember to use Danger Zone too. It has an exactly 30-second cooldown. Same thing with that. If I use it right after that, I can use it after it every time. I'm gonna wait for everything to be on cooldown and then attempt that again. Hey, missed. Yeah, I'm attempting to figure out like an efficient combo for this. Let me put it all together here. Not counting using damage mitigation and stuff. Obviously, that's gonna be a thing. I pop them whenever I can. And no mercy for damage. Aurora for some healing. Yeah, alright, here we go. That. Alright, so those are up. Then I do that, then I do all of these. Pop that, and then do 1 combo. Then this. And then 2 combos. It kind of works. There's a little bit of downtime on it, but it still works. I'm not sure if that's the way you're supposed to do it, but hey. Okay. I need to remember that after I use the final version of Gnashing Fang, I can pop Danger Zone immediately, which makes me kind of want to put it somewhere easier to get to. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just like, it should be... If I'm going to use it at the end of this, I should probably put it closer. Yeah, Yeah, I should. How about this? Bum, bum, bum. We'll flip those. The damage over time can be separate.
Sponsor.
Damage over time. Yeah. Because I'm going to be popping Danger Zone twice as often as I'm popping the damage over time, so it makes sense to put it up here. Yeah, that works. All right. Bunch of stuff to do. We have Drinky. We have other Drinky, which is going to be terrible. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, my back. Here, stop fighting. Now keep in mind, I'm just doing a regular rotation at this point. You also have to weave in your damage mitigations and all that kind of stuff while you're tanking, and also actually tank. Now here's a dumb question. How do I disengage combat? I actually don't know. Generally, I disengage combat by killing things. How do you disengage combat from dummy? I'm there. I don't know. Kinda funny, I don't know how to do it. Guess I'll just leave. Am I far enough away from the dummies now? Hello? Wait. Oh, there we go, okay. Alright. Who is today's sponsor? Ooh.
Today's stream is sponsored by Science Fun Today, the galaxy's #1 youth educational program. Filmed primarily on the Citadel, Science Fun Today host Perry the Pyjack has educated kids of all ages about the sciences and has featured notable members of the scientific community, such as Nilbai and Dr. Morden Solis. Don't forget to set your Omnitool to record the next episode.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I'm pretty sure it's working, but I can't guarantee it because I can't hear it myself. I'm not even 100% sure if that filter is working right now. So that could have just been me attempting a voice that doesn't sound good because I'm assuming the filter's working. I'm pretty sure it's working. So I'm going to try this one more time before we just start doing stuff. Well, first off, I need to start with the jump. Yeah, just get used to it. With the very first rotation, I don't have to do the three, like the three different rotations of it. I don't have to do it. Well, I already messed it up, but that's fine. And then do one of these. That, and then immediately that, and then do one rotation, that, and then just back to the two rotation thing. There we go. And we just kind of keep doing it. I mean, it works. I wish there was a way I could fill that 5-second gap. So I could just do 2 rotations and then like something else and then do this. I feel like it's wasted time to do 3. Because now there's 5 seconds to spare, so I'm kind of just like, what do I do with this time? La 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 la, there we go. There's gotta be something I can do. I'll look up the rotations later. There's also the damage over time I need to remember to pop whenever I can. Mostly on tough enemies. If it's crap enemies, then who cares? They're just gonna die. Also, of course, there's the AoE, which also has its own rotation. I mean, it's just 2 things, but... I'm guessing it's not worth doing these. I've mentioned this question before with other classes. Is it sometimes worth doing single target special abilities rather than continue to do AoE since it hits everything? If I have 2 cartridges and there's 3 enemies or more, should I continue to just do this the whole time? And save the cartridges for the next battle, or just use them when there's 1 enemy left? Or is it worth being like, oh, I have 2 cartridges. Let me do this. And maybe like it's 2 of these, and then go back to this. I have no idea. Maybe if you're fighting like a group of enemies with a lieutenant enemy, meaning it's like 1 tough enemy and a bunch of just trash mobs, then it might be worth going to this. At the very least, it'd be worth doing this. Like AoE, pop my, instant damage move, and then just keep going. It's like Bloodletter. And also damage over time, again, if it's like a super tough enemy that I'm locked onto. Okay. And once again, we have No Mercy for damage increase, which in itself is a form of damage mitigation. When things die faster, you take less damage. Then we also have our stun. That was Provoke. We also have our stun. And then we have our damage mitigation, which is more parrying, more defense, enemies do less damage, more defense. I'm assuming it's probably better to cycle through those and not do them all at once. Right? The parry one's a little different, but I feel like I probably shouldn't pop all these at one time. Like, maybe do each one at a time, or like maybe do 2 at a time. Then there's this one, which puts you down to 1 HP, but you're invincible for like 8 seconds. And in that time, your healer will heal you. So I'm guessing the whole point of this ability is there's probably going to be a raid where there's a boss that has like an instant kill move. They do so much damage to a single target, i.e. your tank, that they just die. So it's best to use this. You'll live any hit for 8 seconds, which means that big hit if you time it right. And then that keeps you from having to wipe. I'm guessing that's its main use. Okay, I kind of like this. I'm liking this. It was described to me as a tank that is more offensive, which is perfect. Because it has a rotation kind of like a DPS character, a little bit. I did mention I kind of like those classes, right? The ones that are like DPS support, tank support. This is DPS tank. Oh, don't lock on. Alright. What do you say we queue up for a dungeon and attempts? This is going to be bad. I'm so nervous doing this. I don't tank well in dungeons. I mentioned before, for tanking and healing, my preference for playing them is reversed. I'd rather tank in a primal type fight where it's like a big arena and there's just 1 enemy. I'd rather tank for that. But I'd rather heal in an actual dungeon because there's less people to heal. I'm sure that's like, yeah, that makes sense because those are the easier ways to do it. But yeah, that's how I want to do it. Which means I kind of want to tank a primal instead. just to test this. Or like just like a boss fight, basically. Oh, the cool thing is, now that I have a tank unlocked, I can actually start doing these. I can get bonuses. How many seals do I have? I still need more seals. I have enough. I think I have enough. I think I need 6,000. Also, did I get the armor for this already? I think I did. Now, I don't know. Again, I don't know what the starting Gunbreaker stuff looks like. Huh. It's very... Well, let's be honest. It's very Squall-like. This is heavily influenced by Squall, I'm assuming. I mean, look at it. Not bad. I'll admit, not one of my favorite class armor sets. Because I'm so used to seeing Squall, you know, being the protagonist of the game where armor doesn't change your appearance. I'm used to seeing this kind of look for hours and hours. So I like it. That person's happy. But as far as like the class look goes, it's okay. I like it. It's a different take on Squall. At least it's that. It's just Squall. Yeah. Also, the koala helps. You know, there's a lot of things I see in 14 that kind of sum up 14 to me. This is very 14 to me. Like, if I had to think of things that are very, like, that stand out to be very 14 to me, it's something like that. It's that Lalafell laugh and emote that you hear all the time. And then just someone in the middle of nowhere with a little chair symbol. Like, that's just 14 to me. Do I have enough? I do. Please tell me I can turn in stuff for seals, please. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Sergeant 2nd Class. I am pleased to inform you that as of this moment, you are eligible to undertake expert delivery missions. Does that mean I can turn in stuff finally? I think it does. Maybe. To bolster the strength, the Grand Companies of Eorzea seek donations of rare items. Yes. Yes, I can turn in stuff, finally. I actually forget where to go to do it. Oh, here it is, okay. I have so much crap to turn in. Oh, there's one thing about this that drives me nuts, and I hate it. Apparently, when you go to expert delivery, the default is show all items. Now, you can change it. But I've accidentally sold stuff before. Because I was like, oh, I guess I'm not using this anymore. Whoops. But you also can't do both. Hide gear set. Hide armory chest is nothing. So what I used to do is, I need to start doing this again. I would take all the stuff from my armory chest I wanted to turn in and put it in my inventory. That's the best way to do it. Unfortunately, I have a ton. So, this might take a little while. Oh! Oh, that's right! I got the Zan card. It's a 4-star. Awesome. Kraken. Oh. Wind up Onion Knight. Buffalo calf. All right, well, let's get started, I guess. Ugh. Armory chest. I mean, most of it's garbage. Yeah. The reasoning is I haven't really been using my my retainers because I want to level them up. But I can't yet until I work on gathering. Most of this is going to just be returned to inventory so we can return it in. By most, I mean all of it. Except, should I keep this at all? Is this even worth keeping? Ifrit's Harpoon. I mean, I'm never going to play Dragoon on stream. At least not for a long time. Dragoon is a class Kinnison would not be able to play because Dragoon has heavy armor and a big spear and can jump up in the air like 100 feet. And it's just like, I'm never going to be able to use it on this character until way later. Now, I did mention I might unlock the starting classes off stream. Yes, that means we won't be able to see the class quests, but I'll be perfectly honest. I think the class quests for the starting characters are okay. I've heard the expansion ones are great, which is why I'm going to do those on stream. I'm definitely keeping this. Come on. A Mellifluous Moogle Mogtana? Of course I'm keeping that for later. I'll be unlocking Samurai at some point as my melee class. Being one of the melee classes that requires more finesse than strength. It was hard to try to think of a melee class that could fit this character. The Bow of Crags. Okay. Ifrit's Bow. I mean, think of all the DPS classes that are melee-based. Do any of them make sense for a character who's kind of like, meh, physically? Ah, Menacing Moogle Mog Gun. That's for later. Oh, another gun. Eh, I'll be fine. I have so much room in this thing because I don't have any classes unlocked. Oh, it's so nice. Quicksilver, what are you? Oh, it's a gun. Sirius. Oh, it's an astrologist item. Yeah, I mean, Callie, you can probably, I mean, if you want to, you could probably make me better stuff anyway, so yeah. Okay. That's all I have left. Is there a way to mark stuff that means it'll never be messed with? I guess I just have to remember not to... can you, like, favorite stuff so I could just be like, never get rid of this? I guess not. Oh well, as long as I just pay attention, I'm fine then. Well, I can honestly throw these two into the glamour chest. That's what I got them for. I'm not going to use them as actual weapons. I'm going to use them as glamours. So I can probably throw those in there to save some space if I need to. All right, time for hats. Ugh. Oh, do not get rid of the bard stuff. Keep the bard stuff. Crown of Light. Oh, unique and tradable. Well, these all are, aren't they? Yeah, okay, never mind. Is this anything special? It's called the Crown of Light. Is this? Should I keep this or get rid of it? I mean, I don't know what it looks like. Maybe it'd be good for a glamour. I don't know. Okay, yeah. I just wondered if it was anything special. Oh, okay. Oh, my inventory's full. I just noticed that. Oh, I'm gonna get so many seals from this. Hide armory chest. I'm still gonna double check stuff as I sell it. I mean, I know all the green stuff's fine to sell. I'm just gonna mash the button. I'm just wary when they're blue. So many seals. This is why I've been saving all this garbage. I can't wait to unlock Squadron. The cool thing about Squadron is when you do your weekly stuff, like your challenge stuff, you have a chance of getting more people to join your group. And I always go for a nice diverse group. I don't like kind of like in XCOM where I had like one of every class on the team. When I do squadrons in 14, I try to have at least one of every race that's possible. Some unfortunately aren't available. Rothgar and Vieira are not available. Which means you end up having two of them. Which is fine. They're like the wild cards. I also attempt to have different DPSs, even though I've been told that certain DPS classes work way better than others when it comes to the AI using them in squadrons. Some are just dumb. Like, some just don't work that well. But I don't care. I like to have a nice diverse group. I have 2 healers, I have 2 tanks, and then I have the rest DPS. There's only one kind of healer, unfortunately. Only white mage is available. Well, Conjurer. But tanks, you have Marauder and Gladiator. I just like having a nice diverse group. Also, they're not random. There are set characters you can get in squadrons. I actually kind of like that, because maybe that means they're kind of like their own personality. You can also dress them, which could be fun later. I do wish they did more with it, though. Added more races and classes and such. What am I doing? Did I hit equip on that? I think I did. It looks terrible. Keep doing that. All right. Just making sure. Usually the green should be good to get rid of, but you never know. There were times where I would sometimes keep this stuff, knowing I was going to unlock a bunch of classes. Oh, that's yeah. I forgot. I glamored that. But sometimes I would keep stuff for like Disciples of War, Disciples of Magic, just so I have it for later to level up easier. Did I keep this? It has sentimental value. I also can't turn it in anyway, so. The Guardian's Helm of Striking. Yeah, I can't turn those in anyway, so. Why did I skip these? I skipped that. Okay. And then sort. Royal Vest. I wonder if that's good for glamour. I should probably be on the lookout for glamory stuff, but yeah, I guess I could try stuff on and make sure. Honestly, that wouldn't be bad for a white mage. I'm not going to be a white mage. Yeah, I kind of like that for like a white mage look, but yeah, I'm not using one. So, an astrologist, I'm going to try to make astrologist as nerdy looking as possible, if that's possible in this game. So, how's this look? Again, I'm not a mage, so. Yep, I should definitely start trying on stuff to make sure. Although I mean, yeah, the green stuff doesn't tend to look as detailed, so I guess I probably don't have to check these. And even if I did, they're probably cheap to get back anyway. You never know, though. There might be some cool stuff in here that's, like, hidden. Like, how's this jacket look? Eh. Wait. Was that what it looks like? Interesting. I think it looked like that from the picture. Coliseum stuff. Buccaneer shirt. Eh. Basically, unless it somehow screams machinist, gunbreaker, or astrologist, I don't need it for anything. Now, what does that exactly mean? I don't know. I feel like machinist and gunbreaker are going to look very similar, except one looks bulkier than the other. No. Wait, you can set clothes to your hotbar? Interesting. Oh yeah, just the standard tunic. just that standard tunic. Mm. Ooh, what are you? Interesting. I think Final Fantasy X when I see this. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the bottom part kind of looks like Yuna's dress, like a little bit? Not really, but interesting. Alright, I think it's everything. That's the Bard one, right? Yeah, okay. Ignore the Bard. Onion gauntlets.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Crimson Celestial Gloves. These might look cool, but I don't have the rest of the set, so I can't do anything with it. I shouldn't discount the green stuff. For all I know, there could be some really cool-looking green armor sets in this that could match up well with other pieces. And I'm almost full. And I'm full. Let's hydrate. Who wants more seals? I mean, it's kind of cool looking, but it doesn't fit any of my classes. I feel like that's more of like a Dark Knight or bulky or tank or DPS thing. Or like a Lancer, maybe. Not really my thing. Alright, then we just blow through the green stuff. I don't know, Callie, you have a good fashion sense in this game. Anything on the top of your head you can think of for like a good machinist or gunbreaker look? Astrologist is going to be the weird one. I'm going to have to figure that out. Squall gear. Not squall gear. I would like my machinists to look like they tinker, right? They have like a cool tinkerer engineer look. I want Gunbreaker to look the same, just bulkier. Like I wouldn't mind Gunbreaker to look a little more armory than this look does. Not like a paladin, but like somewhere in between, like medium light armor. That would make sense. But also kind of a little techie. I know it's kind of specific, but I'm gonna have to look through a list of like every single thing in this game and see if I can pinpoint it. All of a sudden you get gear that looks like Balthier. Ooh. That's actually kind of cool. And I do like Balthier. Yep, can't even do that anyway. Oh yeah, I skipped the bard stuff, right? Yeah. Nope, not that one. Don't you touch my red mage stuff. God, so many pants. Bard. Breaches of Light. Aw. Crimson Breaches. What do these look like? Yeah, it's not bad. Kind of has like an interesting like Empire tech look to it, kind of. I'd probably recolor it a little bit, but yeah. A Subligar. Boy, I love Subligars. Oh man, in Final Fantasy XI, I kept like the only stuff I could afford for my character starting out all the time was a Subligar. Like, kind of tired of wearing this. They were also always the cheapest thing on the auction house at like certain levels for, well, reasons. Could I have pants, please? Now, whatever. I don't know, I'm gonna have to deal with materia yet, so I don't get a materia out of that. I'm not even sure if I can take materia out of stuff yet. That one. Oop. Bard. Boots of the Divine. Crimson Shoes. Where did I get this crimson stuff from? Yeah, the red stuff is my red mage stuff. Where did the crimson stuff come from? Oh. I'm a little worried. How many what red mage sets do you get? Do you get 2 or just 1? Did I accidentally sell one for seals? I might have. Is the crimson stuff red mage stuff? No, it's not, because it's just for red mage. Yeah. So I just happen to have stuff called crimson stuff. I probably should have taken a look at the entire set if I had it. Oh well, I already sold most of it. Yeah. I just wondered, like, where did I get that from? It might have looked good on something. Ah, well. I wish the starting red mage stuff looked as good as the red mage guys does. I like it better. Oh. Oh, inventory full. Here we go. Oh man, let's just make sure we don't go over the or get to the limit, because that would be a complete waste. We're getting there. Yep, we're there. All right. What do I do with all these seals? Well, how about a promotion? Oh, I think I can afford that. Woohoo! We are now A sergeant first class. Oh, do I have... Hold on. Hold on. No, these are... Wait, what are these again? Special assignment for you. Shadows uncast. I don't remember what this is. Alright, well, that's that. Yeah. I would like more seals, please. All right, can I get another promotion? Aww. Hold on, what do you say? You must meet with satisfaction of Commander Helio. Custom is endorsement. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to do that mission for it. Okie doke. Well, let's finish up the old armory. We're almost there. See, I only have 3 sets. I'm wearing one, so it doesn't appear in here. No, that doesn't work anyway. Brand new boon, so... There's gonna be, like, hardly anything over here. Oh, look at the earrings I have that I never wear because I have an awesome one that I'll never get rid of. There's probably... Are any of these worth keeping? Obviously, there's a level 1. I mean, they're good for level 1 classes, I suppose. When you unlock them, but I mean, they're quickly... Yeah, they're quickly... I mean, I think they're decent for level 1, but... That's a good point. Well, I'm just gonna discard this because I can't do anything else with it. But bye. Oop. Like I'm used. What the? Let's fix that. There we go. I'm used to keeping like some level 1 stuff for like very early levels, obviously. It's like level up from like 1 to 5 or 10 or something, but yeah, I don't need it anymore. At least not the earring.
This hurts you.
Now this, I might want to hang on to something. Hero's Necklace of Healing. Like, hang on to this just for level 1 classes when I level them up, considering it gives, like, +1 to stand. It's fine. I mean, obviously I can just buy it again, but, yeah. It's fine. Otherwise, I just discard it anyway. How about my belts? Any good belts? The answer is no. Oh, it's because I'm on this class. That's all right. Wait, why do I have that equipped? It's equipped on somebody. Who's it equipped on? Oh. Oh. My red mage stuff is kind of bad. I mean, that's fine. That could use some work. Hmm. Yeah. And my rings. I mean, there's no... I guess I'll just keep them because there's no point in doing anything with them. There's no special ring I should be on the lookout for, right? Isn't that what was on the red mage? Right? This thing? Yeah, this thing. It's only good for level 30 and below. But that's good when you're leveling up classes from level 1, which I'll be doing at some point, so. Just sad that's my red mage's best option. Okay, that's it. Oh, that's right. I forgot, like, when you... This thing has a weird thing, like, when you sort, it just unsorts itself sometimes. Yep. Remember how I sorted these? And now they're unsorted again? There. Not even sure what I did there. Oh, I'm putting it back in the armory. I was like, what am I doing? I don't even know what they were. They were shoes. Okay. Apparently one click is all it takes. Alright, hydrates. Alright. I want more seals, please. Sir, don't you think you have enough seals? No. One can never have too many seals. Until the message comes up that says you have too many seals. Like that. Now, I could save them, but I kind of just want to empty my inventory right now. So I am going to actually buy stuff with my seals for once. Anything cool I can buy with seals? Anything that like stands out that I should buy right now? Like a one-time purchase that I should just get right now for later? I can't buy everything, but I can buy some stuff. Kind of like these. What do these do? Increase experience for Disciples of Hand and Land. These are good. Probably buy a few of these later when I'm leveling up. Material, nothing. I should probably buy some ventures, because after a while, we're going to be venturing a lot. What about these? Boost experience points. Synthesis. Wait, what's the difference? Temporarily, 150 boost to experience points earned from gathering. Then what was the other one? Oh, it's just more. Okay. I could be earning some seals. I don't want to be capped. I want to spend these seals on something and then... Let's see. I'll buy some ventures. I can always use more. We'll be doing a lot of this. Plus, I'm going to have 4 retainers at some point, so... Ah, Sergeant Shepard. Doing the Twin Adder proud as ever, I see. You've arrived at a most opportune moment. House Zemiel of Ishgard has requested our assistance with a matter of some import, and I've decided that you're just the man for the task. Your mission in brief, travel to Zemiel Darkhold and purge the subterranean fortress of Voidsent. See their preparations and make your way to the central highlands of Korthus. Once there, you should find the Darkhold without much difficulty. Ophelia, a knight in the service of House Zemiel, will meet you upon arrival and brief you in greater detail. I await word of your success. Okay. Oh no, I just remembered something. Oh no. I was thinking, oh, can I run this dungeon as a tank finally? And like have fun trying to tank? I hate this dungeon as a tank. Out of all the dungeons I've actually ran as a tank, which isn't many, this is probably my least favorite one to run as a tank. I probably shouldn't do it, start that one. Probably shouldn't. If I want to ease into it, I should queue up for, like, very early dungeons and just focus on those first. Get used to actually tanking. Then I can get used to my rotation stuff. I do like how Gunbreaker works. It is a bit of a headache trying to figure out where to put stuff. But once I figure that out, I like it. Also, if anyone's a Gunbreaker expert, I'm all up for learning rotations. I know it'd be better to wait until I'm at level, max level, but still. Like, I'm still curious about the whole, you know, rotation with this and this. What's the best use of my time? I went past it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Hello. Why? Who goes there? Oh, you must be the reinforcements. I beg your pardon. Recent sight has left me as skittish as an untrained chocobo. Zamil Darkhold, the name itself sends a shiver up the spine, does it not? The place has been infected by all... infested, same thing, by all manner of fearsome voids of late. Why, I've even heard word of statues coming to life. While we Ishgardians pride ourselves on seeing to our own defenses, the threat this time is simply too great. You'll see to those abominations, won't you? Well, let's do it. Can I just... Oh, I guess I'll just queue up. Oh, I also get Moogle stuff for it. And hey, since I'm a tank, it won't take an eternity. Although, again, I am tanking. This is going to be brutal. I'm going to be so bad at this. I apologize in advance, my teammates. What abilities will I not have access to at level 40-something? What level is it? 44. It is level 44. So what abilities will I not have access to? I won't have Aurora, my only support ability. I won't have that. I won't have my damage over time. I won't have the jump in attack. I won't have Gnashing Fang, which means I also won't have all the cool stuff down here. Okay, then I can just do regular rotation. It's going to be regular rotation without jumping in. I have both my AoE moves. Without Gnashing Fang, I don't have to worry about stuff triggering. I do have Burst Strike. That's good, because I only have one thing to spend my cartridges on. I mean, it does simplify it. I will have all my mitigation attacks, or abilities, except for the... Well, except for the 1 HP one. So this one is really good, but it takes a 2-minute cooldown. Reprisal, I like. And it's a 60-second cooldown, which means I can pop it twice as often. Camouflage is 1.5 minutes, and Rampart is also 1.5 minutes. Okay. Again, it's probably not best to stack those. I'm not even sure if they can stack. Did they override themselves? Because I only have Rampart and Camouflage. Oh. Unless they were just gone time-wise. Okay. So Reprisal is really nice because it has a 60-second cooldown. Those are both 90. That's... I'm guessing I should alternate them and not stack them. Okay. Well, Camouflage and Rampart are both 90, so maybe I should just alternate those. And the others just pop them when I can, because this one I can pop twice as often as this one. That's my danger zone. I can pop whenever it's up. Make sure to have tank stance on. I can also pop No Mercy whenever it's available. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. The main part I'm worried about is the actual part of tanking. I have to remember. The only thing about this place I have to remember is stand where the things are when I'm fighting, if I can, and also stand in the light of the crystal at certain parts. I'm gonna let my teammates know, like, I'm gonna just say this is my first time tanking. I have not tanked in so long, I might as well just say that. You're like, this is my first time tanking. I might not be able to pull more than 1 or 2 groups at a time. I know that's more on the healer than it is on me, but still. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be such a mess. First time tanking. Smiley face. Forgive me. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I should have picked an easier one. Now, I did say first time tanking, but I am going to at least get 2 groups together. I'm comfortable enough with that. Especially to get to the crystal, so we can, you know, not die. Yay, we did it. I also don't know where I'm going. So, that's also a problem. Oh, this is going to be so bad, probably. Oh, hello. Let's just get to the crystal and then fight. Hello? There we go. Yeah, I can't do anything about that soul over there. He's just by himself. They don't like to move. We probably could have moved on from then, but eh. All right. We're just going to stand right here and deal with these guys first. No, I got in there too soon. Yep, I mistimed that. Can I hit you from here? I can. Well, I don't think I'm doing terrible so far. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved. I'm just going to stand here and take it. I wasn't close enough. Okay. Yay. Wait, I do have Aurora. Oh, I'm at 46, not 44. Okay, so I do have Regent. I can use that on myself. Alright, my first boss fight as a tank. Can I tell where the crystal's going to light up yet? I don't think I can. There it goes. Need to watch out for ads now, since that's kind of my job now. Yeah, I might have to put my long-range attack on another button. I like to be able to get to it quickly for that reason. Ah, you get over here. All right. Bum. Not the best spot to fight him, but I mean, I'm kind of limited to the space here. Might as well use this too. Oh, crystal light again. What? Yay! I don't know. Once I learn that I have to double tap Y, I should be able to use that pretty quickly. Just to get used to it. I'm trying it. Here I go. I'll stop right here. I'm not used to being a melee character. No, I'm not within range. I can't hit him. Let's get them out of that place so we can just comfortably fight them here. That too close? Yeah, a little bit. That's fine. We have 2 long-range DPS, we're fine. God, I'm still having to look at my hotbar so much, it's messing me up. To be expected, though. I need to use my damage mitigation more, but I'm not used to having it. Practice. Just need some practice. Hello, you. Ah, finally some single targets. Fun. Alright. The one thing I'm not used to, since I've been playing Bard so much, the move that takes a cartridge uses the same cooldown as everything else. Unlike Bloodletter. So I'm not used to having to like wait for this, use it, and then not be able to use this immediately. Ow. Yay. Isn't going too bad. I got a little button mashy crazy there for a little bit. Oh, Red Mage died. Why Red Mage died? What did I do? So, okay, was that my fault? I mean, the boss fight didn't have any ads. I had the boss on me. I'm not sure if... Not sure on that one. Yeah. All right. I missed somebody. Yeah, I got the dragon. All right. We could fight, or we could just do this. Let's just do this. No, whatever. Hello. I know some of those enemies aren't on me. There we go. Like, is it worth stopping and using my cartridges? I am dying. I am dead. Yay. Get back here. Ah, whatever. The healer's tanking it. It's fine. They can heal themselves. Again, I've been told it doesn't matter how many people stand in it. It takes the same amount of time regardless. Oh. What? Ah, so much red. Yeah. I think part of the tanking thing for me is finding out where the stopping points are. Like when you know how many groups of enemies to get on you, and then you stop. Every dungeon is different. Once I learn that, I think I'll be, like, okay with it. Okay. None of my damage mitigation moves are active. Well, they're active, but not, you know, they're still on cooldown. That one's all messed up. All right, come back over here. Oh, not bad. I didn't get a lot of sleep, but there's some kind of party going on outside, like literally like 15 feet from where I am right now. And they started pretty early in the morning, so. Which way you going? That way. Oh, how's your weekend? Anything fun? Are you actually? Do you actually go outside today? I don't know, something it's kind of sad, but it makes sense. From a Google Maps notification on my phone, I was told how many miles I drove in the entire month of July. 5. Just 5. It was to one place and back. It's not going to be much more for August. I hear bard stuff. Oh, that's ours. It's every time. Yay! That wasn't a complete disaster. Gonna give that to the healer for putting up with my bad tanking. Never mind. I'm gonna give it to the bard because they're a bard and they deserve it. On guard. Aha! That is a little weird. Oh man, when's the last time I had blood drawn? Not the healthiest thing in the world. The last time I had blood drawn for testing, I was like 18 or 19. So it's only been like 16 to 18 years. I'm sure everything's fine. What? Do-do-do-do. Bum 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 bum. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Copyright strike. Gonna get out of here now. Bum 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 bum. It's Nintendo. Leave me alone. Aw. It's kind of funny in that situation. It would have been better if like people just dragged their feet. Be like, oh no, we didn't get it done. Looks like triple overtime for us. How much overtime would you need to be like to do that, right? let's say it's like, if you get this done, we could just go home. But if we get it done a little slower, we might have to do a day of like triple overtime to finish it up. Like, I feel like getting to go home kind of trumps a lot of that. Oh, okay. That's good then. Like, at some point, it's like, I could work more. I could get like triple overtime to work tomorrow to finish it up, or I could just not come into work tomorrow because we finished early. I don't know. Welcome back, Sergeant Shepard. Word of your success has already reached us. I would grant you a measure of serpent seals in recognition of your service. Yay. The House Zemiel Knight spoke most highly of you. This will go far to improve the Order's reputation in Ishgard. Rest assured that your superiors will hear directly from me of your efforts. Should you continue to serve as us as you have done, I suspect a promotion is in your future. I'm ready. Promotion. And I have that promotion now. Good. Present rank is Serpent Sergeant First Class. In order to be promoted, you must fill the following requirements. Seals. There you go. Chief Serpent Sergeant. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Chief Serpent Sergeant. I am pleased to inform you that, as of this moment, you are eligible to undertake a wider range of company leaves. Go forth and do what brings peace to the Twellswood and honor to our name. Yeah! I'd like to have squadrons now. I still don't. What's your mission again? Oh, hey, Yuna. Oh, yeah, that one. And you still have Garuda only, right? What is this? I'm guessing I have to do that next. Oh no. Not only must you complete a trial, but you also require to complete rank 2 of the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. No! Not the hunting log. At least I have a flying mount this time. Oh, also, using a controller, I have no idea how to click this. Oh, it's the RB buttons, okay. It's like I had no idea how to flip between these. I have one. I like how I mentioned in like the Discord. Oh wait, I didn't do that, did I? Hold on. I feel dumb. I didn't do that, did I? Whoopsie. I might not have posted in the Discord server, but I started streaming 2.5 hours ago. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. That just reminded me. I was like, I'm pretty sure in the Discord message that I sent, I was saying I was going to do story tonight. And I'm probably not. Who's ready to hunt some monsters? Why is my controller turned off randomly? Okay. I'm sure dropping it had nothing to do with it. Where are you located? Southern Thanalin, Sogali Desert. I don't know which one's closer. I want squadrons unlocked. So I can finally start doing... This is what I was talking about. You have a challenge log once a week. When you complete them, you get stuff like experience and gil. And other things. However, when you have squadrons unlocked, every time you complete one of these missions, there is a chance that you get a new recruit. And since I want a nice diverse group, one of every race in Eorzea that's available, plus 2 of one, because there's 2 races that aren't in there, Viera and Rothgar, I need a lot of people to want to join to get a nice group going. Also, I want there to be like 2 tanks, 2 healers, and the rest DPS, so you can flip those around eventually. I haven't really been paying attention to these too much, but once I get squadrons, I'll be doing them every week, so I can get more people. Beep boop. Alright, so where is Sogali Desert? Oh, Oh, cool. They're somewhere in here. Thank you. I'm just gonna go down. The descriptions on the hunting log aren't super helpful sometimes. So, they're somewhere out here. Well, I'm gonna check the areas that look like they might have a Malja in them. Are you in a Malja camp or a friendly camp? I don't remember. You're a friendly camp. That doesn't look friendly. Yeah, maybe it does. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Any Malja over here? Yeah, there are. Oh. That's convenient. They're in this fate. Okay, got one. What's hitting me? What are you doing? Just kill him. There you go. I need one more, don't I? Yep. I might have to kill a few of the incorrect ones to get other ones to spawn. Never mind. And done. And I'm just gonna... what is my controller doing? I let it charge all night. Hello? Why are you dying? I had you hooked up to my PC that was on all night. Alright, what's next? No. Is there anything else in this remote, like in this actual area? Southern Thanolin. Anything else in Southern Thanolin? Southern Thanolin. In a dungeon. You know, I actually don't mind this. The idea that some enemies are in dungeons only, I like it because it's guaranteed to find them. You don't have to search for them. I am fine with that. They're usually in a pretty good order. Except not, because this one's also down here. Eastern Lenoska Bloodshore. Bum 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 bum. All right, where's Bloodshore? Of course, it's over there. Every time I have to teleport somewhere, like if there's 2 teleports in one area, I always pick the wrong one. So, what am I looking for again? I'm looking for a Cobalt Missionary. Cobalt Missionary. So, where would Cobalt enemies be? In this entire area right here. I don't know. I don't know the spawn points on this map, so... Are there kobolds just on the shore? Nothing over here. Isle of Endless Summer, that sounds like hell. Ew, I would not want to be there. Maybe over here. No, we're still in the resort, though. Yeah, they're not going to be here. I actually don't know where kobolds appear on this map. A bunch of birds. Not sure where to go. I don't even remember kobolds being on this map. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, you're not kobolds. You're the quick wording things. Apparently I don't need any of them. Maybe down here on the shore? Nope, just crabs. Well, I don't know where to go. I've kind of been all over the Bloodshore area, at least the shore part, and didn't see anything. Maybe they're in the Garlock lair. Oh, I thought I could go in there for a second. Nope. It is the Kobold Missionary. It says Bloodshore, which is a pretty big area. I think I remember that some of these... aha! Found it. I need one more. There you are. Bye. Hey! Yeah, for this thing, it takes longer to find them than it does to actually kill them. Cobalt Sidesman, Upper Lenoska, Zelma's Ruin. I know where kobolds are on this map. This is where you do the... Is it? Is the right map? I wasn't paying attention. No, it's not. Never mind. I thought this was the one where you actually do the Beastman tribes. It's not. It's the next one on the list. So, I have no idea where they are on this map. Up here, I guess. Back and then forward, then back. Yep, they're going to be in here. Kobolds. Nope, none of you. There's one. Remember some of these areas only having one or two of the enemies you need, and you just have to wait for them to respawn. I think there was an Ixal like that. I think, Callie, I think that's one of the ones you got my first time. There was an area where I had to kill 3 Ixals, and there was only like 1 in the area. I just wait till it respawned. Oh, I'm sad I don't have my Bard ability to run faster anymore. Oh. I mean, I could just switch back to Bard. Oh, there you go. Okay. Next. Temple Bee. We'll do that when we run the dungeon. Outer Lenoska, Iron Lake. This is where you do that stuff. There's a lot of kobolds in this area. Iron Lake. Yep, that big area up there. They could just be anywhere in here. There's one. Cobalt Roundsman. They are pretty round. There you are. Now, I know I'm way higher leveled, but I do like how much damage I'm doing. Normally, I don't like a more damage-dealing tank. I prefer, like, tanky tank, like a paladin. The whole purpose is the tank, so I'm like, I'm going to focus on defense. I kind of like it. Hard to compare because I've only ever played paladin as a tank. That's it. All right. How about the Sylvan Snarl? East Shroud. East Shroud. And it said Lark something. I forgot the name. Basically the forest place that has all the sylphs. Which is... Yep, that one. Just go to the sylph place. Forward and back. Ah. No sylphs in this little area. Go more this way. No, my legs. One more. And done. This is actually going a lot faster than I thought it would. Again, having a flying mount helps. Shelf Claw Sahagin. Western Lenoska, Halfstone. I'm still in combat because I'm fighting a mushroom. I already forgot what it was. Stupid mushroom. Western Lenoska, Halfstone. The area where all the Sahagin are. Oh, I should mention, I actually still owe Jay a certain game to stream. For me. He picked a game from the last subathon, which was almost a year ago. He picked Hollow Knight. I might start playing Hollow Knight after Alpha Protocol is done. Alpha Protocol will probably only take like 3 or 4 more streams to beat. It's not that long. Hey, to be fair, he didn't tell me what the game was until like 3 months ago. And at that point, I'd already had like a set schedule of stuff I wanted to stream. So, but I'm going to insert it there. I'll actually be able to start it before the next anniversary subathon next month. I won't finish it before then, but what am I doing? I'm so used to coming here for Beast Tribes quests. It'll be interesting because it's a Metroidvania game. I don't think I've ever played a Metroidvania game on stream. I've barely played any total, like off stream in my life. I played Metroid 2 on Game Boy. I played Metroid Fusion on Game Boy Advance. And I think that's it. I also played the third Ninja Turtles game on Game Boy is a Metroidvania. And as a kid, I didn't like it. So I didn't play it that much. I have it. It's actually going to be on the Cowabunga collection, too. There are 13 games on the Cowabunga collection, and one of them, 3 of them, are the Game Boy games. Those are the ones I grew up playing. Looking forward to getting that when it... Oh, okay. Oh, there's no Sahagin out here, is there? That's okay. Can I go up? Up! There we go. Axolotl. Huh. None of the ones I need. Kind of figured there'd be some over here. Alright. I maybe thought there was a way out up for the top. I guess there wasn't. Yeah, they're going to be in here somewhere. Yep, there they are. Anyone wondering, like, am I going to stream Cowabunga Collection? Yes, I am. For the anniversary week. The games aren't that long. I mean, Turtles games are not that long. Like, inherently, like, they're like a few hours at most. I will attempt to beat the NES original, but I will definitely use the quality of life enhancements, which are save states and rewinding. Because that game can be brutal. Didn't grow up on it, but I have played it before. But then stuff like Turtles in Time only takes like 90 minutes to beat, probably. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stream it for 2 days during the anniversary week. That's one of 3 different games I'm playing during that week. Yay! Is that attacking me? It is. I am doing a Mass Effect 2 randomizer playthrough on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I have done one similar in 1. It's visually randomized, so basically it's just a funny, dumb playthrough. Where, like, facial expressions are all weird and, like, everything's randomized, and also, like, apparently the Normandy is randomized along with a couple other planets, like the Citadel, and there's also a bunch of difficulty randomized settings that I'm saving for a sub-goal. If it's met, I have to play through Mass Effect 2 with all the most of the difficulty randomizers on. Some of them are ridiculous. There's one that's like, anything kills you. A single bullet kills you. It literally says, do not do this with any other randomizer on, or you're probably never going to be able to beat it. So, not planning on that. Outer Lenoska, Ugamaro Mines. So inside the mines. All right. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is going to be 2. I'm not going to do everything in the game. And I'm going to play on casual, because again, the whole point is like just like the goofy animations and stuff, and seeing what the differences are. And then Thursday, I'm either play more of that if I haven't finished it, or I just won't stream that day. Friday and Saturday is Turtles time, and Sunday is the awesome 12-hour Blitzball stream. I'm gonna lose my mind during that. That is more than double the length I've ever streamed Blitzball at one time in a row. Just nothing else. Boy. I also will be doing the usual, I think I did last year, for every 5 subs, whether it's a goal or not. I'm gonna be doing a code giveaway. I have some, although I learned something. When you do Humble Bundle and get codes, it's best not to give the codes away as codes. There's a gift option. which means I just have to add you to my friends list on Steam, just temporarily, and then gift you the code officially through Steam, and then that's it. Apparently, if when you buy codes on Humble Bundle, they're linked to your account in a certain way, where I don't know if this is true or not, but it's like if you give a bunch of codes away all at once that you got through Humble Bundle, it can sometimes flag your account because they're kind of meant for your account. It's better to do the gift option because there's no like consequences for that potentially. A little more involved, but not much. I actually need to decide how I want to do those. Because some of them are connected. I don't know if I want to do them as like a bundle or what. That's one of the few quite like things I have left to figure out for that. Where are you? There you are. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do Blitzball with the modded save file that I have, where all the teams are like custom made, and everyone like all the teams are different. Titus is on a different team, or I think I'm just gonna do regular. The modded was fun, but it had some issues, like some balancing issues. Like apparently the Ronso defenders are like level 99 with like maxed out stats to make up for their terrible speed. But it makes them broken. If they ever catch you, you're dead. If they ever get the ball, you can't get it back because they have like 99 endurance. Ah. I say that one would respawn. I think I'm just gonna do regular Blitzball. God, for 12 hours. You know how many seasons we're gonna get through?
Remember to stay hydrated.
I might just use the original RX. I think I'll use the original RX for at least a season and then go from there. Maybe I'll allow myself like one free agent every season. Just for fun. You in here? Nope. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba, bum, ba-dum. Where are you? I only need one more. And then I can just run one dungeon. In fact, now that I think about it, I should probably just queue for that dungeon right now. I don't know what it is. Hydrates. Yeah. Hello. All right. Oh, there you are. Yay. And now, we just wait for the Q to pop. We kill our enemies, which there should be a guaranteed amount in there. And then we're good. Now, as far as tanking that place goes, that dungeon, I don't know how I want to play it. Since hey, being a tank, I'm the one who's like, we're going over here. What was that? What? Do you want to turn on filter keys? Hold down the shift. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. It wasn't sticky keys. It was a different one. The cable on my controller had enough tension on it to press down the shift key for 8 seconds, apparently. Which triggers something different. I'm not even sure what the point of sticky keys is. I guess I kind of get it, but who here ever does not? I think mine's still on, actually. If I turn it off. Bum bottom, bum bottom, bum bottom. Oh, here's a funny thing. I don't remember where the Gunbreaker quest is. I didn't pick it up. Where was the Gunbreaker quest? He's just kind of standing out in the middle of nowhere somewhere. I don't remember where I left him. What is an ill-conceived adventure? Oh, wait. Oh, no, we're fine. I have to run the Arm Veil through a mission, but this one's just for the kills. Okay. Got confused there for a second. Oh, wait, is it actually there? Oh, it does show up. Okay. I don't remember that being a thing before. I should say hello to the people in the free company. Hello. Forward and back and forward and back. Yeah. Well, I think part of the reason why I didn't realize what the purpose of it was, I'll be honest, I don't think I ever read the description that comes up. Right? I got to the point where whenever it pops up, I never wanted to, so I never really read what it does. I just hit no. Let's find out, since we're waiting. Okay. I'm just curious. Lets you use the Shift, Control, Alt, or Windows logo keys by pressing one key at a time. Oh. Okay. So instead of having to hit like everything at once, you can just press one at a time. That makes sense. I honestly never read what it did. It was always one of those things you just knew about and was just like, I'm just gonna hit no. Makes sense though. If you're physically incapable of hitting certain buttons at once, that makes sense. And we're ready. First time running this as a tank. I only ran a handful of dungeons as my paladin before. So I'm not even sure if I actually ran this place as a tank before. New to tanking. Happy face. Okay, let's see how badly this goes. All right. We can just skip those. We could just skip them. Don't even. No, all right. It's fine. There are certain skips in this place that not everyone does, so that's what I meant by like, I don't know how I want to handle this one. I only have one AoE attack too. Alright. Time to just spam the same AoE attack. Oh, that's interesting. I have all three of my single target rotation, but only one. I didn't notice that. You actually get all three of your rotation before you get your second AoE. Huh. Kind of assume they would even it out. Who's on the team? Black Mage, Machinist, Astrologist. Oh, wow. Besides, if the Black Mage was a Red Mage, this is just like Kinnison party. Ah, the bee, the one I have to kill. I also remember the bee hits pretty hard. It might not anymore, but I remember like early dungeon running with people at the same level as me. The bee was the one that has to die. Yeah, it's actually pretty much killing me. I'm gonna focus on you now. You'll notice I'm only using the first two parts of my rotation. It's because I'm not used to having all three this low level. Whoa, why did you go to them for some reason? What? It's like I lost enmity for a second there. Well, nah, it's fine, they're dead. I know every so often it's good to like do an AoE attack. There's only two enemies to keep them on you, but the thing was already dying. I'm just gonna focus on the bee before it kills me. I feel like that's fair. Alright. Ah, our first boss. Try to keep him in the middle so we have the same distance to like every lit up panel. Except they're all long range, so it really doesn't matter. I gotta watch out for the ads too. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Oh, no. No. What a jerk move. All right. That was a pretty evil move. Get over here. I got a little lazy there. Rather than attempt to retarget for the one thing that was left, the one ad, I just kept doing AoE until it died. Eh. Yep. Oh, man. I was going to say, I'm going to stop doing AoE so we can not kill that. It doesn't matter. I completely forgot. We have two people on the team that can do AoE that are probably doing it. Eh. I should have moved over here to begin with. Come on. There you go. I'm kind of used to like Final Fantasy XI tanking, where don't move the enemy because then people can't hit them. A little different in this game. You see, we don't have to do this, but didn't take very long. Yay, we did it. You can just skip that. If you run through this little courtyard area, you can just skip those enemies too, the two head things. They just stop following you eventually. It probably would have been an easier transition if I unlocked Samurai first to get used to the melee again. So kind of just jumping in now. I could have done, like, got the melee part down, then did the tank part. Oh, hello, I didn't even see that thing. All right. Got it to about half. We should be able to kill it on the next one. You're gonna go punch somebody. Yep. Alright, we should be able to do this. Should. Yeah, we're fine. You're not supposed to attack it when it's up and running, but if it has like 2% HP left, you might as well just kill it. Alright. Almost forgot I was a tank for a second. Alright, come over here with these guys. There you go. Yep. The machinist also only has one AoE. It's just me spinning in place, and the machinist doing his pew-pew thing. I mean, he's a machinist, they all do pew-pew things, but... Come back. I'm not in the front. I'm slow. Yeah, they can follow us. Nope, it got off the thing for a second. Over here. Hey. Come on, get on the thing. There you go. I keep doing it. I keep not doing my third combo move because I'm just not used to having all three at this level. It's throwing me off. No, don't go in there. I remember this part. Things can actually hit pretty hard in here. Alright, well. Never mind. Gonna go ahead and pop some extra defensive stuff. Nah, we're fine. I feel like I underestimate the bulk, because I'm already level 60. In my mind, I just keep thinking, I'm a new class right now. Also have the habit of restarting my rotation on a new enemy. I need to stop doing that. I've always done that. It's similar to the dual cast thing on Red Mage. I will reset my rotation at the beginning of every fight, and it's not a good idea. You. Okay, most things are off cooldown, I should say. Wait for it. No, don't you go in there. No, for once I'm the tank. I get to decide when we go in and fight. Okay, good, we're good now. The machinist, I think it was the machinist who watched the entire intro cutscene, so they're probably watching the cutscene. Be a little patient. I probably don't have to do this, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it. Just to be a little less annoying. All right, oh, not going to get stuck in there with that. Yep, I did it again. I restarted my rotation. I'll even do it in the middle of fights, as you've seen. Like, I moved and repositioned, and I was like, time to start over. I've got to stop doing that. What is that? Oh, astrologist stuff. Okay. I will take, because I want seals. Healer. Oh, they're probably watching. No, they're not. Okay. They're waiting for me to leave so they get the item. I know what you're doing. Yeah, you can have it. When I'm farming dungeons for just like garbage green stuff to turn in for seals, I'll just like wait. Maybe everyone else will just leave and I get it, because hardly anyone really wants it anymore. I'll take it. What if I just had a staring contest with them? It's like, I'm not leaving. Oh, look who it is. Look, I'm a gunbreaker now. I sort of know what I'm doing. So, instead of doing this, I'm actually going to go back to Gridania. I am going to trigger the Arm Veil run I have to do, so I can get my next rank of my Grand Company. Hello, Samurai. Hello, Yuna. Why are you still here? Has this person been dancing here the whole time? Final Fantasy XIV. Talk to you. Talk to you. Time and time again, you've risen to the call. Today, I give you the opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battling chocobos provided to us, the Holy See has petitioned our aid in purging the cavern known as the Arum Vale of its most foul inhabitants. Our contact from Mishgard, Sir Williamus, will apprise you of the particulars of the mission upon your arrival. Well, let's go. Yay. I'm hoping, like, the slight symptoms I was showing last night and today are just, like, allergies. It's like my throat was kind of bothering me. It was a little tingly. I kind of had, like, that lump in my throat feeling. I was coughing more than usual. The coughing's pretty much fine now, but I'm hoping it's just allergies. Because I'm also feeling kind of, like, hot. And the temperature hasn't changed in here, so... Yay, doggy! Bark, bark. Controversial opinion. I'm not really a dog person. And it's not a controversial opinion. Most people are either a cat person or a dog person, right? I'm allergic to both. Except cats only affect my skin and my eyes. They make me itchy, I get hives. But dogs don't do that. Dogs affect my breathing. I can stand being itchy. I have to breathe. So. Also, I just prefer smaller animals. I like small dogs that aren't like very yippy, but I just tend to like smaller animals. Also, I'm not a very active person, and a dog, I feel like it's unfair if you get a dog and you don't either take it for walks yourself or get someone to do it for you. Cats are content with being inside. So, most cats. I never had an outdoor cat. I think it's because I'm only like 5'6" myself. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it feels weird having a pet that's like half my height. When I was younger, one of our neighbors for a bit had I don't know what kind of dog this was. What is like one of the biggest domesticated dogs you can get? Because this thing was huge. It was as tall as I was. I mean, yes, I was only like 12, but like it was very large. It probably weighed more than me. It was also very muscular. Like it wasn't like a lean. It was just like a very like muscular dog. That thing was huge. It actually knocked me to the ground one time. It was excited because it was like someone new in there, and he kind of like jumped on me a little bit with its front paws and kind of like knocked me to the ground because I'm pretty sure it weighed more than me. It was a big dog who thought it was a small dog. Hello. From the Order of the Twin Adder, I presume? Yes, I suppose you should suffice. The Holy See is not wont to beseech assistance from foreign armies, but the task before us is a daunting one, and our own knights are occupied with matters of great import. Mayhap you have already heard rumors of the Arum Vale. Many a miner has been lured into its cavernous recesses by promises of vast fortunes to only find death. Yeah. If the noxious fumes don't get them, the carnivorous fronds that lurk are happy to oblige. Little we can do about the former, but dispatching the latter would go far in sparing the lives of unfortunate treasure seekers. So it is that we turn to you. Okay. Would anyone like to join for this? I'm tanking, so good luck. It also isn't really helping me that I keep doing different dungeons at different levels. So I keep thinking, oh, I don't have this anymore, I don't have this anymore. Oh, I have this back, okay. It is throwing me off a little bit. If I was to really do this on my own time, I'd probably run dungeons in order of level to get used to different abilities as I go. That's what I did with Red Mage. Hey. Ah, we've switched roles. I am the tank and you are the bard. You're a very tall bard. I mean, my character's my height. So, just like in the real world, yep. Just like in the real world, this is the angle of my neck every time I talk to somebody. Hello. I don't know. I think I just realized that, like, obviously you can be... Thing is, I'm used to Final Fantasy XI, where... Not even 11, like, even like something like Neverwinter, right? Where you can't change classes. You can only be one class. You have to make a whole new character. So when people make something like a big tank, they make them like 7 feet tall and dragonborn or something. And when someone makes someone like a ranger, they're like maybe taller or lanky, or, you know, you make your character based on the class. In this game, you can be whatever you want. So, just in my mind, if I was to make a bard, I wouldn't make them like tall and muscular, probably. But since you can be whatever you want, it's kind of like a Lalafell, right? A Lalafell who is minimum height being a tank. It works. You look like a villain from a 1980s JRPG. Mm-hmm. Which kind of works for this game. All right. Let's queue up. I'll also get some Moogle bucks out of this. I want to find... Callie, you're the master of the minions. I want to find more minions that that interact with you. Like how the koala sits on my shoulder. I want more mounts like that. Although for a bard, it was kind of bad because it sat on my left shoulder, and I'm right-handed. So whenever I shot my bow and arrow, I couldn't see because the koala was just in my way. So, didn't work in that sense. Hold on. Hi. New to tanking. Smiley face. I have to say that. Compared to other people in this game, I am very new to tanking. So. Ow. Is this frog always this close at the start? I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go. No, frog died. Looks for me. And I do have my other AoE attack in here, so. Oh, tank stance. Immediately I was just like, what's happening, tank stance? If there's ever an issue when I'm tanking, the first thing I think of is tank stance. Here, come over here. Oh, stupid! Come on, I know you're more long range, but oh, fine. Ugh. That's probably far enough. Over here. Hey. Hello, target me, please. I'll go for that one. I have all 4 of my damage mitigations things. Yay. Ah, the annoyance of being a melee class. Having to move for everything. I already miss being a bard. Might as well do that. Might as well stand here. Since the fruit's gone. I did it again. Gotta get used to having all 3 of my single target things. I keep doing 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There's a 3 in there. It's not binary. Well, binary would be 0, 1. You know what I mean. Keep jumping because it's on the X button. Yay! Now there's a room in this place that I always get turned around in. I need to pay attention because I'm the tank. All right. To the right. Once again, I have 2 AoE moves. Use them. Oh, no, you get back here. All right. Right? That works. Da-da-ba-ba. I did it again. I did it again. Every time I reset my rotation. At least I'm aware I'm doing it. All right. Ow, 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 ow. Little hurty. Nah, we're fine. See, they're all dead. This is the room I get turned around in. Which way are we going? We're going, okay. For whatever reason, this is the room that I always go the wrong way. It's just a box. It's just a box with 2 ways to go, and I always pick the wrong one. Nope. That's on cooldown. Ah, we're in the Malboro section now. Yeah. Time to do a bunch of AoE moves. Okay, I'm on move number 2, but I'm going to do AoE anyway. Okay. This is going pretty well. Going pretty good, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that overdrive was probably, or limit break was probably good, because we have 2 like non-single target limit break, so we weren't going to use it on the boss anyway. All right. Can I target him, please? I'll go after that one. I restarted my rotation again. I'm just going to keep doing it. It's fine. All right, so the fruit is now behind me. All right, 2 is fine. All right, 3 is bad. It's kind of nice. I did it again. It's kind of nice having 2 long-range DPS. I don't have to worry about placement. It's like, can the DPS kind of, melee DPS get in there properly? Because I have them surrounded by a bunch of puddles of poison. Doesn't matter. Yay! Eat some fruit to celebrate. Healer. Yes! Look at all those seals. Look at all those seals. Ah. All right. Trade? I already have one. But I'll take it. Thank you, though. Now I can summon 2 of them. Ow. Poke me. There's just a regular dog. That's not a Final Fantasy thing, that's just a dog. Huh. Named QE. Alright, well let's go back and... Look at that. Well, that's the kind of dog I like. I mentioned I like smaller dogs. Also, I tend to be, this is going to sound weird, but I tend to be less allergic to smaller dogs. I don't know if that's just simply a mass thing, or if it's because they're taller and they can kind of like get near my face more. Because again, breathing problem. Or maybe it's just in my head. The smaller the dog, the not as bad the allergy is. We'll go with that. Also, I never had really interactions with a bigger dog until later in my life. Like I mentioned, the thing when I was like 12, that was like the first time I ever saw a dog that was like as big as me. My grandparents had a pet dog that was pretty small. I'm not sure what it was, but it wasn't that big. It was like the size of a cat. And I believe an aunt and uncle also had like 2 like poodles. So again, small dogs. I had no doubts that you would triumph, Sergeant, but the swiftness and surety with which you have done so is impressive indeed. As leader of the Yellow Serpents, I have never been prouder of an adventurer under my command. Rest assured that your deeds have been conveyed to the powers that be. I look forward to the day when I can congratulate you on a well-deserved promotion. You mean like right now? Please? Yay! In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Second Serpent Lieutenant. I am pleased to inform you that at this moment, you are eligible to transfer between the 3 Grand Companies. That a greater number of able-bodied or able adventurers might elect to join the Grand Companies collectively, the Council of the Alliance leadership recently introduced a system whereby members of an organization may freely transfer to another. Should you desire to shift your allegiance, you need but present yourself to the personnel officer of the Grand Company you wish to join. Please be informed that the procedure incurs a registration fee, though payment is waived for first-time transfers. In addition to the aforementioned right to transfer, you are also entitled to purchase land or an apartment in one of the residential districts established for an adventure. Huh. Ugh. If you have a mind to own an estate or other property, you would do well to seek the counsel of the resident caretaker, who presides over your preferred district. He or she will be able to attend any inquiries you may have pertained to the purchase of land and private rooms, as well as the buildings of your estate hall. That's cool, but I would like squadrons, please. Yeah, you can basically just change allegiances. Although, doesn't it reset your progress? Frozen. Company seals will be frozen, yep. Furthermore, there's a cooling off period. It doesn't say your progress resets, but I always assumed it did. Huh. Could this be it? Lieutenant Shepard, while I'm certain that your duties with the Order of the Twin Adder demand much of your time already, I wonder if I might have a word. I shall get right to the point, Lieutenant. The higher-ups have authorized plans to form a specialized squad. Yay! And we're on the lookout for a reliable leader. Your name was at the top of the list. You would be responsible for training and commanding a number of adventurer subordinates, and the position also comes with the possibility of further promotion. What say you, Lieutenant? Are you ready to lead? Yes. Commander well, in this case, Lieutenant Shepard, is going to have his own squad. Excellent. Let's get you acquainted with your second in command immediately. It's an honor to be serving with you, Lieutenant Shepard. In my capacity as your aide, I will be filling the role of Squadron Sergeant. Oh, it doesn't reset? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it resets in the fact that you have to start over again. But I guess, yeah, like you can, if you go between them, you just keep your rank, I guess. Yeah. It's an honor to serve with you. And these eager troops are the inaugural members of our squadron. Form up. I think it's always the same people every time. Every one of them is a fledgling adventurer who enlisted in the hopes of following in your legendary footsteps. They're green to the military eye, but will harden them up soon enough. When you're a moment to spare, stop by the barracks and we can discuss the training and deployment in greater detail. I'll leave it to you then, Commander. Oh, we're still stuck at Captain? What do you think? I must admit they're raw as soldiers go, but they certainly have potential. I look forward to seeing what you can do with them. Very well. I shan't keep you any longer. Your squadron's barracks can be found through the door at the back of the Adder's Nest. May the matron watch over you. Hey! I can work on this now and get my band together. You are now the commander of an adventurer squadron. Enter the Twin Adder barracks and speak with your squadron sergeant to issue deployment orders. Doing golden saucer certificates gets you the special ones. I mean, I also know it's just RNG. I don't think I got any super special squadron members in my other one, but it's possible all the ones that triggered them to want to be recruited were the regular ones. Maybe I just didn't get lucky enough. Also, I barely did golden saucer stuff on that character, so I'll be doing more now. Hello, squad. Welcome to the Squadron Barracks, Commander. I've been fully debriefed on this new initiative and stand ready to answer any questions you might have. First and foremost, however, we'll need to increase the number of squad members. We have 3 recruits at present, but our squadron won't be ready to deploy until we have at least 4. Your own deeds as an adventurer should serve to attract new recruits. All you need to do is choose from the hopefuls who submit their enlistment papers. By completing categories in your challenge log, you will occasionally attract new recruits. You can decide which recruits you wish to add to your squadron after visiting the barracks and reading the enlistment papers. You can also check if recruits are available by opening the timers interface located under duty. Yep. Visit the barracks and read the enlistment papers. So, again, my goal... There's 8 slots, I believe. My goal is to have... There's only 6 races possible in this. It's human, Lalafell, Elven, Galka, I forget what they're called, Mikote, and Aura, I believe. Which means I can have 1 of each, and then 2 of 2 others, depending on what classes I want extra of. I also want 2 tanks, 2 healers, and the rest DPS. So I have 2 teams. Aw, there's none. Well, that's sad. So I can't even do recruits yet. I can't even do anything yet until I get another person. Well, guess what we're doing. So, what challenge log stuff can I do to unlock some? I'm not doing that. Also, how do you know they're special recruits? Do they just stand out more? Because I'm afraid I'm going to say no to somebody, or I'm going to be like, okay, well, I already have 1 aura, so I'm not going to accept any more for a bit, and I'm going to say no to like a special one. Buy a squadron enlistment manual from the quartermaster. Am I high enough rank to do it now? Does that get you one, or does it just increase? I think it just increases the chance, right? Good idea, regardless. Nope, wrong one. So, where would I find that? There it is. Boo. Yep, can't get it yet. So I need to get like 1 more rank to do it. Yeah, it's 1 more rank, I think. Alright. Well, what do I need to, You've reached the maximum allowed rank! No! Boo. Wait a minute, I remember getting high... What rank am I? Am I the highest rank for a Realm Reborn? I thought I could go higher. Maybe I have to do other squadron stuff to be able to rank up again. You have to have the squadron earned rank to... Yeah. Well, I guess it's just a bonus. Well, I mean, let's check out our challenge log and see what we can do. Battles. Done. Done. One more guild test. Let's go ahead and queue up for that. Take that off. See, I'm learning my lesson. And also, I might as well do the leveling one, so I get seals for it. Wait, what? It's level 10. That's what I thought. I think you were switching as I did it. Like, yeah, either you were a tank or you were switching or something. It's like, there is no way. What else can we do in the challenge log here? I'm sure there are PvP specific ones. We'll never see them. Guild Hast, more Guild Hasts. Commendate people, I only need one more for that. And then Chocobo stuff. I need to unstable my Chocobo and just kill things. I can do that off stream. That I'm okay with doing off stream. That's fine. All right. Okay, now I'm down to only 2 in my rotation. Good. Forgot those guys appeared behind me while I was doing that. If I could get a build for PvP and have, like, really good gear, that's fine. I need better gear to offset the fact that I don't know what I'm doing. In Neverwinter, I did PvP. I hated it, but I did it. Also, I'm not sure if PvP scales or not. Like, I'm sure everyone in PvP has, like, you know, a maxed out class by now. I don't. I'm not sure if that's going to matter or not. Oh, I went in too soon. It's fine. I don't think we're in danger of losing this, so it's fine. The thing is, how does something like a tank class work? How do tank classes work in PvP? You can't exactly have other human-controlled players attack you instead of somebody else. Does that even work? That makes sense. Oh, I should have, I could have commendated somebody. Alright, I should have got that one done. Yep. So only 7. I'll finish these up off stream. I don't feel like running 7 more of these right now. Chocobo. I have no idea how to do this, so. Fates. Something else I can do off stream. It's grindy. I'll just take care of it then. Leave quests are also pretty much like that. I can't craft it all right now. Oh, okay. I can't do any of this. Beast tribes are done. Brand company. Technically I can do these. Technically I can do these. I can do the turn-in ones because I can just buy them if I want to. Oh, we're doing golden saucer stuff? So what are we doing? Oh. I see. No, I hate... Oh, that's not me. Okay, I'm used to being blue. I hate going first. All right. Go ahead and do my defensive position thing that I always do. In Final Fantasy VIII, I always had the Ifrit card, which always went in the bottom right corner, because it had like an 8 and 9. Just a very defensive card. 3 open. What is Dissension? I don't know what Dissension is. Now, whatever. Yep. Can't really take anything without losing something else. Oh, so it's just like... Alright. Is it random? I can't take anything. Well, crap. I lose. Well, and I can take that because it's -2, but... Wait, I won? I forgot about the -2. I usually don't play with that rule set, so... Oh, I thought I lost because I didn't see the -2. So how many of these do we have to play to get the challenge done? God, there's so many. Win 10 matches of Triple Triad. Oh boy. Is the Battle Hall PvP? Or is it just like playing it with an NPC in the Battle Hall? Do mini games? That one is pretty easy. Okay, is this even worth doing? Can you do the Lord of Vermilion stuff pretty... Does anyone even play it anymore? Alright, let's do the minigame first. Super easy to do. It looks cool, I just never see anyone in there. And I have no idea what I'm doing. Why am I going this way? There's no minigames over here. What am I doing? You can do the trials. Boo. Bunch of greats. Okay. Yep. Woohoo! No, I'm good. Challenge complete. I believe that was getting GP from a minigame. Good. Boo. Wrong way. Okay, and then one more. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. So we have that, Participate in 5 gates. Well, there's one coming up in 5 minutes. Might as well get one of those done. Chocobo, no. No. much time do I have left on these? A couple days. 3 days. Okay. I can do this. I can do most of this tomorrow. Unfortunately, I already did those. Do 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 do. I don't want to go for, well, okay, right, there's a swap thing. All right, that seems interesting. Bum, bum. Are my cards, like, okay? Compared to, like, what I've been doing? Oh, you have the cloud one. Like, my cards are decent. For where I am in the game, at least. Well... Well, I could take it, but you're going to take it right back. Or I could play defensive. Or... It's not really cheating, though, because I can see your cards, too. I mean, it is 3 open, not 5 open, but still. Oh, not plus. Oh, man, I can't stand that rule. Because it requires thinking. No, I don't like that one. Yay. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Well, the gate's gonna start in 3 minutes. Might as well get one of them done. I need to look up how to play Lord of Vermilion someday. Is there a way I can just like get the challenges done quickly? Just play Vermilion, just play it for like 5 minutes and then quit. There was a crystal closer. I don't know why I went this way. There's one mission you do that takes with like a few minutes with one single minion. Oh. Nah. Hey! Look who it is. Ow, my legs. Hey, Bigfoot. Thank you for hosting. All you need is a Kid Dragora for the Vermilion Challenge Hatching a Plan. I'm gonna play this once just because I can. I suck. Bye. Alright, I'm terrible. Boo. Yay! Alright, well the event's almost, or the gate's almost up. Oh, please don't let it be the one I don't, no, please don't let it be the platformy one. Air Force One, I'll take it. I like that one. Oh. We can't be in a party for this one, I guess. Yep. Let's go pew pew. Oh, can you imagine like a party version of this? Where you're in like a series of fighter jets or like you're all in the same thing and you have different lasers or like different weapons? No. Bum bum. Take that, you. Bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum bum ba da bum bum bum. Bum 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 doo 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 doo. Bum 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 bum. There's fire everywhere. Missed that one. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Some would say this is easier with a keyboard and mouse. Not for me. I actually did play shooters on PC for a little bit before I got more into like console shooter stuff with controller. But yeah. Like what little I played Overwatch on PC, I used controller. Because I cannot aim with a mouse anymore. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Crystal. Bum 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 ba-da. S. Perfect. What is a perfect score in this? Bum ba-da-bum bum bum. Bum ba-da-bum bum 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 bum. Yep, I missed it by 100. Is there any other thing we can do in here quickly? An attempt to unlock somebody? The gates, I just have to take my time on them because it's only every 20 minutes. I really don't want to do those right now. Play, win. Play 5 triple triad matches in the battle hall. I could probably do that pretty quickly. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this too. Oh, what is chaos? Doesn't sound good. I guess I can only play this one. All right, well that sucks. I can't. Oh, whatever. Yep. Well, you can take this with anything if I do this, but at least I secured that card now. Bum ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da. Can't take that. Doesn't really matter where I go. There you go. Bum 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 bum. I would love to get the mount for this someday. Wow. It pulled the card that, yeah, well, I could at least take that. It pulled the card that had a 2. So I couldn't take the 3 down here. Yay. Oh. Delightful? Hello. Hello. Yay, we're all in the golden saucer. Yay. I don't have any cool emotes, but wave. I'm gonna go play some Triple Triad. And hopefully win them. Well, at least win 3 of them. Bum 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 ba da da bum bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. Who is the easiest one to play in here? Is it you? You have plus again. Fine. As long as I don't go first. I'm going first. It's okay, though. I actually have a card that's really good for going first. Pretty sure none of the people in here have A's, so... 2, 7, 3... 4, 2... Nope. Well... No matter what I do, I'm gonna lose something, probably, so... But at least I'll take something. Well, that sucks. Same problem. No! Not the plus rule! Plus is terrible. I just don't know how... You know why it's bad? Because I don't know how it works. Yep. Alright, I'm not playing against a plus person. The Battle Hall has an easy NPC. Here's a question that might be dumb. Where is the Battle Hall? Isn't this the Battle Hall? Well, it's Cart Square, but... Have I ever been to the Battle Hall? Oh. That's why I haven't. Oh, it just takes you to an instance where you play Triple Triad. I've never done this. So wait, what was the... Yeah, Battle Hall. That's why it wasn't counting. Alright. Oh, this person? What are their rules? Same is still annoying, but it's not as bad. Also, all open is nice. I mean, we know the computer cheats. It can see your cards whether it's open or not. So, all right. Do my usual defensive maneuver. Ba-ba-da. Their cards are pretty weak. I like this. You can't even take that. Yay! Well, this makes it pretty easy. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da, 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 ba-da. Four, 5, 6, 1, 5, 5, 6, 6, yeah. Oh. Well, well, it's fine. Go ahead and take it. Never mind. I kind of want to spend my MGP on some better cards. I mean, let's be honest. If I want to collect all the cards and get that mount, I'm going to have to get better at this, so. You can take that with nobody. Yep. Hey. So, that's that one done. What was the other one that involves this? How many is it? Play 5. Win. These also count for this, too. Play, win, play in here. Cool, I can get all these. Not you. How did they go to you instead of the person right in front of me? Ah, targeting with the controller. Alright, so same hasn't become a thing once, has it? One thing I do miss from this game, and I understand why it's not in the game. Remember in Final Fantasy VIII, when you won a game of Triple Triad, you got to keep a card from somebody, and that's how you collected your cards? I get why they didn't do it in this, because you can't save scum in this. You know, you would lose they pick your best card, and then you'd have to either save scum or try to win it back. But you can't save scum in this, so I can see why they didn't do like that kind of rule. It'd be cool if you could do that rule with. I'm going to do it again, aren't I? Okay, everyone. I'm about ready to say something that is probably in the game, and I just don't know it. It'd be cool if there was a rule where when two human people in this game are okay with it, you could have a rule where if someone wins, they get to pick one of the 5 cards from the other person, but both have to agree to it, or else it doesn't work. Here's where someone tells me it's not okay. I think it's a cool idea. If both of you agree, why not? Although it would be an easy way to I can see where it'd be manipulated, though. It'd be a way to transfer cards. If you had 2 accounts or something, you could like transfer cards that way, or yeah. If that wasn't the case, I think it'd be cool. But again, you'd have to agree to it. Like in the rules, it would be like, yeah, winner gets to pick a card. So it'd have to be agreed upon. I mean, I really don't have to think when I'm doing this, do I? Just play. Let's get this over with faster. I'm not sure if that's all I need or not. No, I definitely needed 5 of something, so I think I need 2 more. Yeah. I mean, obviously they put everything in place because they knew you couldn't do that, but... Also, can they add Blitzball, please? I always, every year, it's like I hear something like, oh, they might add Blitzball soon, and it never happens. Do I know how they do it in an MMO? No. I don't know the best way to do it, but... Alright. I probably need 1 more. I need 1 more. Good to know I can just do this every week and get like these 4 done. Nice. But I don't want it to be a meme. I like it. I like it. It's kind of like people that like Never Gonna Give You Up, but it's also a giant internet meme for like the last who knows how long. But what if you actually like the song? I like Blitzball. Hell, I'm doing a 12-hour Blitzball stream, my anniversary. No, alright. Well. What? Didn't mean to do that. Stupid same rule. Yeah, well. No. Wait, did I have to win that one? Was it play? It was win, wasn't it? I somehow managed to lose that. Yep. Stupid same rule. Ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da, da-da, da-da, da-da. Can I same roll them right back? Nope, I don't think so. Yay. Okay. Yeah, we did it. Next thing I'm gonna do. What was the name of that? What was the name of that minion that had the really short mission? I kind of want to go. I kind of want to go buy it off the marketplace if I can, and then maybe do that later. Yeah, I kind of figured that would just take me out of it, but it didn't. I gave it a try. Is there a marketplace board here? Probably not, right? Like they want your money. Why on earth would the gold saucer put one of those here? They want you to spend your money there, not on other people's stuff. Well, close enough. You can turn your gil into MGP. It's like an amusement park where you turn your money into their fake money that has to be spent, which I think is when I was younger, that was always a thing. Whenever we went to like an amusement park of some kind, it was always like, hey, turn your money into this useless paper that can only be spent here. Yay. All right. How much are you? I shall pay the 1 gil. It's a heavy price to pay. But I shall pay the 1 gil. God, my inventory's a mess. I need to sell this stuff. I need to go get seals for it. That's why it's a mess. I need to go trade in the stuff for seals. All right, and back we go. Oh, there's a gate up. Let's do it. Might as well get one more done. I went to the wrong place. It's fine. Oh no, is it the Yojimbo one? I'm so bad at that one. Oh no, it's this one. I'm also bad at this one. I'm bad at both of them. I'm pretty sure the only time I've ever played this one, I got eliminated in like the first 10 seconds. Pretty sure the first and only time I ever did this one, I got eliminated in like the very first thing that could eliminate you. Yeah, let's do it. Bum ba bum 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 ba dun 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 dun. Fat cat. I'd like to get the fat cat. I'm going to assume it's expensive on the marketplace because I don't know. It looks like one that would be popular. Look at him go. What other minions do I have in here? Oh yeah, the robot gorilla thing. I want to buy my Tomberry again. Who do we feel like having right now? How about the creepy doll thing? Could always do random. Hey, it's the one I just bought. Hello. Oh, here we go. All right, I'm pretty sure I've already lost again. Oh, wow, it actually... Okay. Ooh. They won't do that one again, right? Well, I was right. Bye. There is one challenge for winning 3 gates, I believe. That one's not good for winning, probably. I'd imagine like the Air Force one is good, you know, the Leap of Faith one is good. I hate it, but it's still not that hard. Alright. Well, we got a completion there, at least. Just because that one's, like, completely luck-based. So, let's take a look at this. Oh. So, how do I do the challenge for this minion? Do I have to do the tutorial first? Maybe, I guess. Alright. Oh. I guess we can't be in a party for this. Alright. I tend to forget how to disband a party, so thank you. Boy, I have no idea how this works. Alright, let's see what happens. Welcome to the tutorial for Lord of Vermilion. It kind of looks like pocket-sized League of Legends. That's not a good thing. In this 1-on-1 battle, each player fields an army of minions in an attempt to shatter the opponent's A victory is achieved when all of an opponent's Arcana stones have been destroyed. The briefing period has begun. This is a short pre-battle phase with which you can prepare your initial forces. The minions you select during the briefing will be placed on your summoning queue and summoned to the field when the battle commences. First, let's try selecting a minion from your minion hotbar. I'm using a controller game. Alright, I guess that works. How about the warrior of, or minion of light? You have successfully selected a minion. It will now be placed into your summoning queue. Each minion has a summoning cost, which ranges from 10 to 30 points. As long as the total cost does not exceed the capacity of your summoning gauge, you may summon the same unit multiple times, or select a combination of minions you wish from those that you have available. That one costs 20. Or at least... Oh no, the warrior one costs 20, okay. Yeah. Why say 10 on the thing then? Or is that different? I don't know. During the briefing period, your summoning gauge is capped at 60 points. You must be quick with your decisions, however, as this preparation phase, has a time limit of 20 seconds. Familiarize yourself with the costs and abilities of your minions before a match, so that you may quickly select the ideal starting lineup. Or I'll just pick buttons. Your view of the field is controlled by the camera. Try using the left stick to shift. Yep, okay. Cool. Whee. Yay. Engage. The battle has begun. All the minions placed in your summoning queue during the briefing period will now appear on the field. You can now give orders to these summoned minions and commence your assault on your opponent's Arcana stones. Note that your summoning capacity has been expanded 240 points. The gauge displays your current summoning costs, and maximum capacity can be found on the minion hotbar. Oh, alright, didn't mean to skip that. Summoning minions will enter the field from your currently selected gate. The middle of the 3 gates, gate B is selected by default. Okay. Press that button to select the A found on the hotbar display. And try summoning a minion from gate A. Tiny Rat. By summoning units from the gate closest to your intended objective, you can cut down... yep, that makes sense. Once the battle is underway, summoning minions in quick succession will incur a penalty in the form of a recast timer. The length of the recast timer is determined by the cost of the previously summoned unit. While the recast timer is in effect, subsequent attempts to summon will place the selected minion into the summoning queue. Okay. Buffalo Calf. Summoning queue is now filled with readied minions. A minion will spawn each time the recast timer resets, in the order in which it was selected. Ugh. A maximum of 10 minions can be placed into the summoning queue. Keep an eye on your summoning gauge and the demands on the battlefield. Make the best use of this feature. Next part of the tutorial, a wayward hatchling has volunteered its services to help demonstrate minion movement. To move a minion, you must select a unit. In the destination, hold down the X button to display the selected circle. Select circle. There you go. It's very sensitive with the controller. Releasing the X button after making a selection will display a designated pointer. Move the pointer to the desired destination and press A. Now try selecting the wayward hatchling. Again, controller is a little awkward. Remember to hold down the X button to select a minion with the selected circle. Okay. There it goes. Yay. Now let's try selecting multiple minions and moving them as a group. There's a lot of them. Allergies. Hold the X button to display. Yeah, I know how this works. Yeah. It's like any RTS with the controller setup. You just hold a button to kind of paint targets. Yay! Look out! Your opponent's minions have appeared on the field. To triumph in Lords of Vermilion, just one lord, you must engage and defeat enemy units as the situation demands. Your minions will automatically initiate attack against any nearby units, and will continue fighting until the enemy moves out of auto attack range. Fight them! Kill them! Yay. It seems your opponent has taken advantage of the confusion to launch an assault upon one of your Arcana Stones. Should an Arcana Stone be surrounded by nothing but enemy minions, the structure will begin taking damage and ultimately be destroyed. You will lose the battle once all 3 of your Arcana Stones have been shattered, so be ready to deploy your minions. Move the wayward hatchlings. Yep, move them over there. Got it. This is very awkward. Alright, there you go. Get them! Your opponent has unleashed a pair of baby behemoths. There are 4 types of minions, and 3 of these, Monster, Critter, and Poppet, will fight at each either an advantage or disadvantage depending on the nature of their opponent. Minion type affinities are as followed. Monsters are strong. I'm not going to remember this. Monsters are strong against critters. Critters are strong against puppets, and puppets are strong against monsters. The final type, gadgets, are neither strong nor weak against any type. Can I have gadget minions, please, just so I don't have to think? Remembering these affinities may make the difference between jubilant victory and crushing defeat. Baby behemoths are monster type minions, and are thus strong against your quartet of critter type hatchlings. To make matters worse, the behemoths execute area attacks as opposed to your hatchling's single target attacks, and are capable of inflicting damage against all nearby units simultaneously. Still the advantage of numbers, however, giving your minions a better chance to prevail against their otherwise superior enemies. Send your hatchlings against the behemoths and dispatch the monsters in a valiant flurry of feathers. But they're all hurt. Oh, they're just like little pigs. Like little purple pigs. Well, we're going to win, but we're going to lose one. Each minion is capable of executing a special action when used to good effect. Can help turn the tide of the battle. To execute a special action, you must first group together 4 minions of the exact same variety into which is known as an action party. Each member of the action party must also have the maximum number of action points, a resource that accumulates over time. Use left bumper and D-pad to select an individual minion. Then press the LB button plus the X button to execute the special action. Alright. Try this now by selecting one of the wayward hatchlings and performing a special action on a baby behemoth. Okay. That's what I'm doing. It says use left bumper plus D-pad. That's what I'm doing. And it's just moving this over here. It says use it to select a hatchling, but I'm not. I'm only selecting enemies. Aw. LB plus... Yeah, LB plus D-pad. This is all it does. Game, please help. It's not working. Left bumper plus D-pad. That's what. Wait. No, it just attacks. It's the enemy. Oh, it didn't say to use right trigger to go to player. Okay. Your hatchling's special action has allowed them to triumph over a foe who would otherwise prove a near impossible challenge. You will notice, however, that the rigors of battle have taken their toll on the hatchling's HP. To restore HP, simply send the unit back to one of your gates. Not sure if it's the blue glowing section or just here. It's there. Gate area functions as a form of sanctuary. Within these areas, your minions will recover HP and are safe from the attacks of enemy units. Conversely, minions inside a gate area are also unable to launch attacks of their own, so you must weigh the temporary loss of offensive strength against the benefits of refreshing your weary troops. In addition to the sanctuary they provide, gates have yet another useful function. Teleportation! Minions inside a gate area can be transported to another gate instantaneously. Select your wayward hatchlings once more, then try sending them to another gate, one of your gates. Do I just click on it? Oh, okay. Using this function can allow you to quickly send minions from one side of the field to the other and assault lightly defended enemy structures from the nearest gate. Time has come to lay waste to your opponent's Arcana Stones. Select the hatchling action party and move into the enemy's Arcana Stone B in the center of the field. Get him! I'll be honest, this is kind of cool, but it's also... I don't know. Hard to explain. A little slow-paced. Okay. Will inflict damage on the enemy's Arcana Stone when no enemy units are present inside the red circle. Just like any RTS kind of thing, it makes sense it's slow-paced, because we can do other stuff while this is happening. I get it, but the condition of each Arcana Stone is displayed by the crystal-like icons found at the top of the screen. As a crystal takes damage, the corresponding icon will be gradually chipped away. The total remaining HP of both you and your opponent's Arcana Stones is also displayed at the top of the screen in the form of HP bars. allowing you to access the progress of the battle at a glance. Continue your assault. That's an assault, all right. Yep. Each variety of minion is attributed with certain strengths, unrelated to their affinity type. These strengths allow a minion to be particularly effective against certain structures. For example, the Mammoth 001 is naturally strong against Arcana Stones, allowing it to inflict greater damage to those structures. Watch how much more quickly the HP of the Arcana Stone is depleted with them. Yep. The shield provides additional defense to Arcana Stones. Destroy this structure and your opponent's crystals will become even easier to shatter. This is where the innate strengths of the Cherry Bomb come into play. Try directing this group of Cherry Bombs against your opponent's shield. The enemy shield can be attacked by positioning your minions in the red square in front of the structure. Get them, my bombs. Okay. Your opponent's shield has been destroyed. Enemy Arcana Stones will now fall far more quickly. Be sure to take swift action advantage of a deactivated shield. All structures except for Arcana Stones will regenerate after sufficient time, enabling them to once more apply their effects. Should you allow the enemy shield to reactivate, for example, it will restore its defensive properties to your opponent's Arcana Stones, decreasing the amount of damage your minions can inflict to the crystal. Continue your attack on Arcana Stone B. Yep, shield's coming back. Boom! This is an example of how different strategies can aid you to more efficiently destroy an Arcana Stone. Shatter all of your opponent's Arcana Stones, and the victory will be yours. In addition to shields, there are other special structures that you can encounter on the field. For more detailed information, check the relevant active help windows, or read the play guide provided at the Lord of Vermilion tables. Yay, it's over! Shield, we already know what that does. Search Eye. Reveal the location of all enemy minions on the playing field. Damaging an opponent's Search Eye prevents them from seeing your minions until they are within proximity. Oh, that's kind of cool. Gates. Gates serve as minions summoning points as well as teleportation devices. Yep. Minions also cannot be harmed, know that. Damage or destroyed structures will automatically, yep, we know that too. Okay. Minion types. Monsters are effective against critters. Ineffective against poppets. Yep, and they all have different strengths. Got it. Get me out of here. Oh, the tutorial counts as playing. That's interesting. Can I do the tutorial over and over again? I mean, I guess it's probably faster to do the other one, but... Minion hotbar can be edited at any time, allowing you to set the minions that you wish to easily summon into battle. Beginning in the hotbar, first select character from the main menu, followed by Golden Saucer, Vermilion, hotbar. Well, it sounds like I'm only going to have one on there. Can I not do it because it's already summoned? Do 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 do. Melon. Hatching a plan. Yes, I would like that. First thing I should do is put that on the hotbar. Na-na-na-na-na. Okay. Oh, just put one? What if I just put all of them? Okay. My army of them. Okay, so summon an equal number on A, B, and C, and then keep adding them to the battle and just make them kill the stone. Okay. I'm not even sure how the summoning works. It didn't do the greatest job of it, like letting me do that. It let me do it like once, and that was it. Briefing. See, I'm not sure how to summon them. Oh, that's right. You hit that. Okay. Ah. Can't do any more right now. That's fine. Or can I? Unable to regulate any more minions. Okay. I summon all of them. Where's my other gate? There it is. Get in there. All just sitting in the middle. Get 'em. Keep all my lanes straight. I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming you meant send the 3 gates to the 3 crystals respectively. That probably would have made more sense. Here, I'll send some over here. That way they also took on enemies on the way too, I guess. I put way too many on that side, didn't I? That's okay. Might as well queue those up. Yeah, some of you come back. Alright, hold on. Good enough. Kind of just blunt forcing our way through this. Yay! Okay, I can see why this is the easy way to do it. Yep, I'll do it 2 more times and then we'll see if we got a recruit. Bum bum ba da 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 dum dum. Cool. Bum 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 bum. I want to summon more. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Not sure if I should overlap the middle one or not. I mean, I don't have to play defensive in this to win, so I guess I probably shouldn't. So they'll focus on the crystal and not the enemies. That was the wrong button. Okay, we're good. They're all moving. And there's one more there. And we got all beat up in the middle. Oh, it's because they're dying, like, on the way. That makes sense. That's fine. Once the crystal... Yep. Just move them all over here. Backup's coming. The pincer attack. Yay. I got 10,000 MGP for that. I did the right one. Wasn't paying attention. I think I did. Alright. I should put more in the middle. To B-gate, but I just click buttons at that point, so it's fine. Aw, little rat. Ooh, my guys are getting all beat up on the way there. Well, the right side's going good. The middle's actually pretty good too. Yep, and we're kind of just like slowly beating them up on the way. So I have to ask, why this minion? Why is this the go-to minion for you to do this? Are they just, it's just because they're cheap and pretty effective, so you can just like zerg them? Yay. Okay. So, we completed... Oh, one more and I get that. Fine, I'll do that. No, I did do the wrong one. Still worked. And then we'll see if we got any new recruits. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, the all-seeing eye. It's like, well, it's blue though. It's like good Sauron. All right, they're going. They're already going. Oh, my guys are getting all beat up in the middle. Middle might be a problem. But as soon as the sides are done, we're good. Yeah, those chocobos are beating us up. We have nothing attacking the middle one right now. But once the one on the right is done, which has like no defense, we'll just go over there. Don't worry, middle. You got help coming. Very slow help. Bum, 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 bum. Now it did... Oh, I see. They're not close enough. They're just outside of the range of their crystal, so I'm still hurting it. I see. All right. Let's go see if we got any new recruits. Including a special golden saucer one that I don't think I ever got. Because like I said, I kind of didn't do... Out of all the challenges, I really didn't do the golden saucer ones that often. It's also possible that I ended up getting one and didn't realize it and said no to them. That'd be sad. They're still here! How have they not gone AFK? Like, isn't there a thing in this game where if you're AFK for too long, you get kicked? Or did they change that back? This person's still here. Oh, they took it out? Okay. I can see how that wouldn't have been fun for people. Enlistment papers! Good news, Commander. We've received new enlistment papers. If you prefer, however, you can arrange you to meet any potential new recruit face to face. All right, we have BN and Aura from the Far East, a thaumaturge. So again, how do I tell if they're special from the Golden Saucer or not? Let's question them. Oh, what do you think? I mean, I need a fourth person now no matter what. Also, we don't have an Aura yet. So this works. We have a Rogadin, Lalafell, and a Hyur, I think. Plus, we could use another DPS. So, all right, you're in for now. The squadron is now 4 strong, which means we're ready for deployment. Yeah. The barracks has room for 8 soldiers, so if you wish to enlist any promising new recruits beyond that, I'm afraid you'll need to discharge one of the existing squadron members. Never a pleasant task, but an elite unit is no place for underperformers. Right then. They say experience is the best teacher, so how about we jump straight into a simple mission? To deploy your squadron on a mission, speak with the squadron sergeant and select squadron missions. I think the first one's pretty... did I get anybody else? Oh, I did. I got somebody else. An Elizin. Pugilist. Subligar, huh? It's going to be a point against you, I think. Well, I don't have an Ella's in person yet, so. And another DPS. Now, what are the DPS that are considered better in Squadron, like NPCs handle better? Maybe they fixed it. But I read that certain, I think it was like long range DPS were better. Because melee DPS just didn't work properly with AI. Maybe they fixed it since I read that, but. I mean, we have an archer and we have a thaumaturge. So, yeah, I'll take an up close DPS, even if they don't work quite right. I like it. We could use some muscle up front that isn't a tank. Aww. That's always sad when that happens. No new people want to join. All right. Squadron missions. Our fledgling squadron's first deployment. Now, ordinarily, I would offer you a list of pre-approved duties to choose from, but I've taken the liberty of arranging a simple mission to ease the recruits into their roles. All you need to do is to confirm the squadron members and give the signal to deploy. Squadron missions must be undertaken by a unit comprised of 4 members. Choose the recruits you deem suitable for the mission, and then select the deploy button. Okay. Well. I'm trying to remember the stats in this. Long range DPS, physical, has skill. I think it's what it's called, skill, right? I forget the terminology. Yellow. Whereas the mage has the mind one. And the physical one is kind of a mix of both the red and yellow. Well, we have too much yellow. So what if I did take out... That's going to drop it too low. I only need 9 more might, and I can get rid of 32 yellow. Yep. No healer! It's probably bad because I kind of want to level up a healer right now, but I mean, that's a guaranteed win. Oh, it doesn't see no matter what? Well, fine then. There you go. I like this group. I'm tempted to swap one of the DPS for a melee DPS to keep it kind of balanced, but I'm okay with this. I've also heard that the Arcanist, is that what it's called? Like the starting summoner, is probably the best DPS in this, because they have a bunch of AoE spells that are nice. I'm assuming Thaumaturge would be also pretty good for that reason. The order has been given, Commander. The squadron is mission-bound. I should mention that each deployment is funded by company seals. I paid what's owed this time around, but the Order of the Twin Adder requires that their soldiers receive fair compensation. For future deployments, you'll need to pay the recruits for yourself. I have to pay them? They're not free? Oh, I don't know. And now we wait. Once the squadron has returned from their mission, speak to me and I'll provide you with a full report. Squadron missions require 18 hours to complete. The time remaining until a mission is completed can be viewed by opening the timers. Yep. Now, does this one take 18 hours or is this one just like a 5-minute one? Yep, it's 10 minutes. No, that's next leave. What am I looking at? Oh, it's an hour. Okay. That's fine.